Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Denim apron today. What do you think, Chess? Hello. Sorry, I had to go to the shops to get some basil. And then I realised they have this flour that I want to try. Because Ixie and I were discussing last night about like double O flour, like is it worth it? And then this is a brand that a lot of people use, Caputo, which I think is a bit wanky, but we've got really good flour, wheat in WA. But we're just going to try it. It's soft wheat flour, double O, but this is not for today. This is for probably not next week, the week after. Hello. So, and then I got there so early because I wanted to not be late for stream. I got there 10 minutes early. I was sitting in the car park for 10 minutes or 5 minutes because I got out. I realized there was a new Italian kind of like patisserie bakery restaurant that's opened. So I went in there to kind of take up some time. And I got some of their desserts. So cream horn, a little vanilla slice, a hazelnut eclair and a chocolate eclair. Because I was like, it's Italian day today. And they're $1.88 each or whatever. I thought, we'll try it out. And then I was like, oh, maybe they're just going to open their doors earlier, the supermarket. On 8, I ran around and like I didn't fluff. And I was still a little bit late. So I'm very sorry. That's the reason why I don't go to the shops. If I'm missing something, I just like go without. But we got a lot of basil. Because I wanted to make some pesto today and some pesto paste. I'm not a fluffer. No. I thought you weren't here today. Nita, I thought you were in the office. Imba, welcome in. Rosalarita, hola. Margo, welcome in. You can see we've had a storm and you can see all the watermarks on our window. But the beast is here. Haven't turned it on yet. Let's see what temperature it is outside without the heat on. 13 degrees. Look at that. Beautiful. So it's going to take about an hour, 45. It takes about 40 minutes. Let's just see. Put a timer on. Put a timer on, guys. 8:17. Fresh pesto, yes. Good morning, Grumpy. The temptation to write wash me on your window. I know, right? Okay, 55 Fahrenheit, thank you. So today we are preparing. I've got some doughs in here. Trying a different style dough. Same style but different recipe. And we've been watching Vito Jacopelli. He's like a very kind of large pizza. All he does is pizza streams. Education about pizza is very cool. And then I also made a half batch of my focaccia dough. So that's in here, and that's going to be our first pizza of the day. It's going to be like a grandma or like a Detroit style pizza. Basically, you just make it like your focaccia. It's nice and airy. What is this? Welcome in. And then we're gonna stamp this. We're gonna pop it in the oven when it heats up, and we make the base. Then we're gonna top that with all different. Well, I was thinking, what would you prefer? Would you prefer a margarita or would you like a vodka sauce? What do you think? Oh man, it's a remix. And then I've got a little bit of dough here, which is left over from the focaccia because I kind of cut a bit off. It's going to be a bigger focaccia than I was expecting. So I cut a little bit off so we could try some little flatbread things. So I've got 6 dough balls together. We might not use them all today, but we just have a play around. We're going to make some pesto. I thought the menu I've spoken about is, last week we prepared Mexican street corn. So we're going to make some Mexican street corn dip from my site. And then we're going to do inspired by Anne. It's going to be it's kind of like an open calzone. Basically, all you do is get the pizza dough, you flatten it out, put oil, then flip it over, and then it kind of opens up. It creates like a pizza sandwich. We're going to top that with fresh basil pesto, fresh mozzarella, some tomato slices, maybe some grilled chicken, maybe, or just make it plain. I thought that would be really yummy. Pizza Fridays, yes. Every pizza, except next week, we're not doing pizza because Sunday we're going to my granddad's house for his birthday and we're making pizza for the family. And Exceed and I discussed, and we're like, we can't do 2 lots of pizza in a week. Like within 2 days of each other, we'll be sick. So every week for the foreseeable future, every Friday will be a Pizza Friday, except next week, okay? Yeah, it's my granddad's 85th birthday, and he wanted to go to this restaurant. It's pretty. We remember I told you we went for Mother's Day, and it was really bad. He said he like, other than breakfast, he said he'd been to the actual restaurant and it was really good. He liked it, and I was like, what about? We got a new pizza oven. I was like, do you like pizza? He's like, yeah. And I was like, what about we bring the pizza oven up to your house and we just have a family pizza lunch, and I make heaps of dough, and I'll bring up the ingredients and things, and we can just have a pizza party. And he was like, that sounds good, just having the family around, having a beer or whatever, and have pizza. I think it was really chill, really relaxed, and everyone can make their own topping and launch the pizza themselves. I think it'll be fun. Staying at home, much nicer than going out, especially in winter. We can sit outside in their patio area with the heater on. How are the pups going? They're good. They're better. I think they're a little bit cold. Last night there was a big storm, so much so that it knocked over both of our bins. It was very funny. Bless Exceed. So Exceed went to put out the recycling bin, just take it out from outside and put it in the big bin. And it was really windy, and I just thought it was windy. And turns out he'd put the garage door up, and there was so much wind that it went through, obviously our door's not weather sealed, because the wind, it was blowing in the pantry, you could see stuff getting moved around. And bless him, he comes back in and he is saturated. He has his glasses on, his hair is when if you've got glasses, there was rain on the inside of his glasses. He's holding the bin and he's like, it's like Vietnam out there. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, did you not hear me struggling? The bin fell over, so I had to pick the bin up. And it was so windy. He was in a torrential downpour. He goes, it's freezing. And I was laughing at him, and I was like, but you didn't even bring in the main bin from the street. He's like, you can do it. And I was like, no. He's like, no, I think you need to go and get it because it'll fall over in the storm. So I went out there, and oh my God, it was like frozen bullets, and you couldn't see anything because it was so, when the wind and the rain is so hard, you can't see in front of you. And I'm trying to find the bin in the dark. It's blown down the street a little bit. And I'm trying to pull it. It was fucking freezing. But we got it back in. But then we got into bed 2 hours later, and both bins, one of the bins had fallen over, and it was flapping and hitting our house, the lid. So I had to go back out there and pick it up and bring it back in. Bloody Exceed, I could hear the flapping, and I have earplugs when I go to sleep. And so I was like, oh, I won't hear it, but he will, so I don't want to wake him up. So I got up and I moved the bin, and then I walked back inside, and he was like, oh, what's happening? I was asleep. I'm like, I was doing this for you, and you were sleeping through a freaking storm? What the heck? We didn't really have that in Melbourne. Oh, well, in Perth, it was pretty bad. There's rubbish on our lawn, and yeah, but other than that, it's all good. Anyway, yeah, going from the dogs being cold to then telling you about the storm. We didn't find the leak. So we have this noise in our house. We think that it's coming from our bathroom, our main bathroom. there might be a leak in the wall. So I don't know how much it cost for the plumber to come out. He was here for like 10 minutes looking around. And then he was like, we could pull everything apart and rip things and like drill into the wall, or we could just get a leak detection company. And that's $380. They come next Tuesday. And so let's just hope that the leak, there's no leak inside. It like, I have a, it sounds the loudest in our bathroom. It's just this like shing noise. Like, you know when you turn the tap on, or like someone's in the shower and you can hear that like in the wall, the flow of water. It's like that in the side of our house. So there's no visible actual like wet puddles or whatever. The issue is that like since we've moved into the house, there's been kind of moisture in the cabinets. Like I've had moisture like absorbers in there for the last like nearly 3 years. So I'm hoping, part of me is hoping that there is a leak and that we can, I don't know how, swindle like a renovation. I don't even know how that works. If there's enough damage or like it's in the wall, then we can, does anyone know? Does anyone know what I can do? Because I would, if we're gonna have to rip the cupboard out and it's in the wall, like, does that mean we can renovate that bathroom now? That would be good. Because we're meaning to do it, but I don't know. What cooking shenanigans are you getting into? We're making pizza. If the leak is in the wall, you will need to be careful of mold in your insulation. We have double brick. So Perth especially, all the houses, mainly, we have a lot of limestone and a lot of our houses are double brick. That's what's mind-blowing to me when we moved to Melbourne, that people had like gyprock houses and timber houses, because here nearly every house is double brick, unless like the newer houses, the cheaper, quicker builds, everything's brick. So you're less likely to know. You're less likely to know there's a leak. I never really got into that in Perth. Double brick is so old school, but it's so good. Like, see, it dampens the noise. I couldn't, like when we build a house eventually one day, I can't imagine not having double brick, because the sun heats the side of the brick, then it slowly insulates and like releases the heat into the house. So it's more like, for us, I don't know if it's a West Australian thing, but you're used to what you're used to, right? It's noise dampening. Like I worry about like buying a house, like a timber frame house, or building a timber frame house, and it not being noise. Like, do you guys have an issue with noise, like in between rooms? Because when we moved to Melbourne, our house was so cold, and we had mice running through the walls because it was like it had insulation that were like buried in the insulation. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things that we're used to. We love I love double brick, and you don't have to find a bloody stud. You can just drill anywhere, put like any hole anywhere. That's what I love about it. Kind of, but I grew up in a double brick house. It was cold in winter, hot in summer. Interesting. Okay. My house walls are glorified paper. Yeah. I'm going to start some controversy. Oh, we talked about this before. G-Money, for the last 2 streams, we've bought pineapple on pizza. I like it. At the same time, no point paying to fix, then taking stuff out again in a few years. Can you repost that, what you just read? I only read half of it. Okay. But this was an old 50s house. Yeah, I get ya. Our house is pretty good. Like, we have things in our room, in our offices, we have a split system, but then there's this one split system. I put that on like 24 or 23 it's been on, like all day, like part of yesterday, and it just warms up the whole room and whole area. It's just so good. It kind of retains its heat very nicely. In the mornings it's cooler, like it's cold in the house, but then it warms up pretty quick when the sun's up. Yeah. well, if you're already needing work on it, may as well do the renos you want at the same time. No point paying to fix it. Yeah, we'll see. All right, pineapple on pizza is no way. I think that's gatekeeping. People like what they like. They do what they do. All right, before we continue, let's go back to last time on. Show what we did on the last stream. We made chicken nuggets, cinnamon roll cheesecake, and fish. Taiyaki we did with, what do we ended up putting in? Biscoff, one with pistachio paste, one with jam or jelly. They were super hot. Burnt myself a few times, but they were fun to make. I really enjoyed it. They were yummy. They're like kind of like filled pancakes, basically. And then the cheesecake, I will show you that. It's nice. The cheesecake is nice. It's quite rich. Like plain, that's what I enjoy about plain New York style cheesecake is like it's rich, but it's like the acidity cuts through it. Whereas the cinnamon roll cheesecake is kind of like a New York cheesecake, but then it has like a really rich cinnamon kind of cookie kind of in through it, like brown sugar. So it's very sweet, but I didn't mind it. 600 bits, 5 new people in the form of, 21 in the form of follows, 5 subs, resubs, gifted subs. This was a lovely stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Do you have cheesecake left over? Of course. We've just been having a little bit at a time. What temperature are we at? 178 in, let's go with 14 minutes. Is that right? Once you get beyond the idea of pineapple, it makes sense. It's not unique. Pineapple, I don't know why it's just like, I don't know why people have an issue. I think it's just people like to just, I don't know, complain. I don't know, but like it's sweet. The sweetness of pineapple with like the spiciness or like the fattiness of sausage, it just cuts through. It's so yum. Serious Pizza Plus, welcome in. It's lovely to have you. Hope you're having a great day. A few of our community were talking after your stream, like in Discord, and we really enjoyed your stream. It was really educational, just really lovely to get to know you. Welcome in. And this is our little oven, just sitting outside. But we've got some basic focaccia from the site. So this is using the half function of the website. We've just you made some focaccia. This was 2 days ago. We made this on Wednesday stream. So it's been fermenting till then. So it's got some big bubbles. We're just going to wait for it to spread over and we'll get that going. This is going to be like a mama, I don't know, I keep saying mama style, grandma style pizza. We're just kicking off dinner service. Fabulous. Lovely. Hope it goes well. That was a gorgeous day. Thank you. And then we have we've got 4 in there and then 2 more dough balls. We're just waiting for them to kind of come up to temperature and kind of warm up. But there's 2 there and then there's some 4 more in the, just because it's so cold at the moment in the house. It was, what temperature did I say? 13 degrees this morning. Just 55 Fahrenheit, is that right? The dough is to be doughing, yep. We got basil to make pesto. I might make a coffee and then we can crack into these for a little morning snack. These. So, obviously these are, the bakery it's an Italian restaurant, so they have cream horns here. Have you ever had a cream horn? Yeah. Cute mini ones. And then this is a quintessential, like mainly Australian thing, a vanilla slice. This looks like more pastry than custard, but it's kind of puff pastry with custard. You'll find these very, very much this style in Australian bakeries. It's based off a millefeuille, a French pastry, but kind of like an Aussie take on it. And then this one's hazelnut eclairs, and then chocolate eclair, one of my favourite desserts. I meant to ask during the cheesecake stream, I'm thinking, not cream. How do you combat if you put too much vanilla extract or bean? I don't want the vanilla to overpower. I'm probably not the person to ask. I like a lot of vanilla. And I don't think, depending like if you put a whole jug in it, I don't think vanilla is going to really overpower cheesecake. And there's nothing you can really do unless you increase the quantities and like, vanilla is something you measure with your heart. You could add some, depending what you're doing, like if you are making the cheesecake and you've got lemon juice and vanilla, add more lemon juice to kind of, counteract. But I don't think, how are you adding too much vanilla? Like a splash? Or what I'd use is I recommend vanilla bean paste because it's got the seeds in it. It's a really rich flavor. Vanilla bean paste is the way to go. But yeah, like if you are finding yourself adding too much vanilla, then like put it in a different vessel so you're not like splashing, like it's like a dropper or something. Put it in a different like, a different like vessel so that you're not, or like with a topper or something. Molly says she is not the person to ask because she likes a lot of vanilla. Hey, thank you. I just have to go and watch the VOD to see what I said, G-Money. Have you ever had roast pumpkin on pizza? It's amazing. I haven't. G-Money was in the ad. I understand, but G-Money can watch the VOD. Yeah, I get it. But thank you for explaining it. Thank you, Nido. Roast pumpkin and feta is crazy amazing. You want a pizza? You don't want a pizza. You want a coffee?
Yes, please.
He just looked at me like, what? I found some pizza. That's the dough. That's the flour that he used last night.
Mr. Crunchy.
Mr. Crunchy. Soft and crunchy.
I love how in your world,
Yeah. So, hold on.
Pizza
Say that?
Fridays.
Yeah.
I love how in your world,
Yeah.
Pizza Fridays has turned into
Italian Fridays.
any reason to buy anything Italian.
Babe, justification.
Molly.
Do, 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 do. Babe, I can justify anything. And it was like, I was sitting there, I was 10 minutes early, sitting in the car park, and I was like, ooh, Italian bakery? Italian restaurant?
I don't mind if I do.
Oh, but I think they had that pizza style that I took photos. Did you see in Discord?
Pizza style. Oh, that we saw last
Yeah. The pizza d'Italia or something like that.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in Italy right now. All right. We'll do a deep dive into Discord in 2 seconds. Let them move. That's amore. That's amore. I feel like I'm in Italy. It's the experience, right? So let's do a deep dive into Discord. Show what the community has been cooking and eating at the start of the show. At the start of the... I don't know what I just said. When Mr. B moved from the UK, they thought it was so weird that Aussies ate pumpkin. They used it for their livestock. Well, a lot of Americans are freaked out that we use it savoury food, where we eat it. I am so excited about pizza. Guys, Exceed and I, it's like hard, like I'm still excited about brownies, of course, but like Exceed and I are watching like we're obsessed with Vito, what did I say? Jacopelli. So he's a YouTuber. We're watching different YouTube videos on like gluten production and doughs, and I dreamed about. I've been so excited all week about pizza because we've been talking about toppings and different styles, and hope it goes really well. Do you like Gino D'Acampo? No, I don't know who that is. Please put it in Discord, in the pizza channel. Is that cake? This is Molly about to start a pizza business? No. The reason I love brownies is that means that I can ship them like around Australia and just ship them to people outside. Like it's more of a shelf stable product. I have there's no money in pizza. Everyone's doing pizza. I feel like we can do something different with brownies. I do worry that other people are doing brownies, but I think we can do them better. I'm just trying to find something that we can send to people, we can do different, we can make amazing, and it's like a sharing food. Okay, this is from Liz. So she was at Harry Carey's, Harry Carey, I don't know. What a name, Harry Carey. It looks like it comes with a little baseball bat. This is chocolate baseball that you can crack open with a bat. Inside is a flourless chocolate cake, espresso choc chip ice cream, and berries. That's a thick lot of chocolate. Like that would have been really hard to crack open. Molly, can you give me your favorite recipe on the website? I want to try one. Just one? There's so many good ones. Sweet or savory? Your last stream, you rated someone doing the pizza stream. They're in stream. They just said, give me a starter, like an entree. We call entree like a starter. Give me either. Okay. Oh, sorry. You meant to say either. Let me have a look. Let me have a look in a minute. Let me get back to you. White sauce for tonight's lasagna. Yum. Grumpy. We were talking about lasagna on stream. I was going to make lasagna on Monday's stream, but now we're doing all things chicken nuggets. Look at that. Looks good. Oh, I did brown butter. Brown butter lasagna. It does taste really nice with a nutty flavour. I don't think you need to go too brown, too dark with it, but you can learn, do it next time. Was it good, Grumpy? Would you do it again? That lasagna would last you a while, hey? This is the cinnamon roll cheesecake. This is how it turned out. Glad we did half the recipe. It was the best lasagna I have made. Okay. What's your secret? This is the recipe that I made on stream on Wednesday. Nito like Shengjing Bao. That's your favorite, Nito? You don't even eat meat. You could do it with mushrooms as well. We're making an apple crumble. We're making apple crumble pizza today. We were having a discussion about crumble and how to bake it and whatever. We're doing apple crumble pizza today. And this is Grumpy Gamer. It was like, after our discussion about crumble on Wednesday, I made apple crumble using Molly's crumble recipe. Yum. And she said it was so good, even better with custard, like vanilla pudding. Mike makes a spaghetti sauce from scratch, and his secret to the best white sauce is a little bit of nutmeg and pepper. Nice. Yum. Good one, Mike. We got a review on the website for soft apple cinnamon scrolls yesterday. We call them cinnamon scrolls. You guys call them cinnamon rolls. They've got apple and cinnamon, and like you can put pecans in there. I'm so excited about these. I'm so excited about these apple scrolls I just made. Oh my God, I didn't need the dough. Oh my God, I didn't need the dough in my machine as long as the recipe said, only 4 to 5 minutes. It was so easy to make. The filling is delicious. I can't really read the full stops. Also, the option to halve or double the recipe is incredible. I love that. Thank you. 5 stars. Kate, one of the directors on Bridgerton posted the BTS and look, Molly's favourite aspic. That's disgusting. Aspic wasn't from that season, was it? Like from that era? Ew. That looks terrible. Carrot and green beans. Ugh. Kate loves some Bridgerton. So this is where I went today. This is all their like cakes. They had vanilla slice and orange cake, some croissants, eclairs, custard horns, fruit cake, fruit tarts. Then they did, they called this focaccia, which is very interesting. Like it's a focaccia sandwich type thing. Like ham and cheese focaccia. I suppose it's just cut in half really. mini baby focaccias, little mini pizzas. It was very cute. There was a dad there like with his son before school. He was getting them some food and they were having a coffee before school. And then this pizza by the slice. This is kind of like Exceed and I watched a video last night from Alex, if you guys know the YouTuber Alex, who was doing Pizza d'Italia or something like that. Pizza, I don't know how to pronounce it. But it was like basically like kind of like thinner focaccia sheet pizza. Yeah. Speaking of pizza, 340. Good, we're at a good temperature. Look at this. Then we've got, last but not least, HelloFresh chicken, sausage, and spinach ricotta ravioli with leftover garlic cheese bread. Ooh, yum, beware. That looks good. Yeah. Did you like it? Would you make it again? My favorite vegetarian recipe on your website is the char siu beef. Thank you, everybody. My favorite, I was going to say the Japanese miso bowl is very yummy, Kobe. There's the chicken and corn soup is really yummy too. Do like it and have ordered it before, so yes, we'll do it again. Okay. Okay, it's just turning on. Let's go back here. All right, so did we vote for margarita or pasta like vodka sauce? We're trialing again today as well. We're trialing, not again, but I mentioned it the other day. We're trialing the different, hold on. Let me just do one thing at a time. We're seeing the difference between these pastas, sauces. So we've got Italian. I want to see the color. I don't know if you can freeze them, like what we're going to do with 4 of them. Like this is Italian diced tomatoes from Woolworths. This is Italian diced tomatoes from Annalisa, which are from, they're not DOP. This says product of Italy, but they're not DOP.
Must be a long line at the coffee shop.
There is a long line at the coffee shop. Then you've got Amuti Polpa, chopped tomatoes, and then we've got San Marzano. Is San Marzano worth it? What's the flavour like? What do you think, Exceed?
What are they?
Those are, one of them's a cream horn, one's a vanilla slice, one's a hazelnut eclair, one's a chocolate eclair.
Can I have the hazelnut?
You can cut them in half.
Oh.
Yeah, you can cut it in half if you want. Cut all 4 of them in half. Oh, stop. Oh man, I'm out of beans. There you go. That looks good. Does it taste like hazelnut? This is the hazelnut eclair, supposedly.
I'm still willing on.
Good tomato. Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you. Very slight. That's yummy though. I love this guy's voice. The song. It's beautiful. The choux isn't too thick. The custard is really nice. Not too sweet. And the hazelnut chunks on top are delicious. I make pizza sauce about every 4 weeks or so and freeze the rest in small bags. Okay. I love that. Yum. Okay. Let me just do this. Who is familiar? Who makes their own pizza? Anyone have a pizza oven? Where's the pizza aficionados? Okay. Let's make myself a coffee in my Indiana cup. Okay. You make your own pizza? I thought so. Have you? It's great that I was thinking actually of you. Do you like what type of tomatoes do you use? Have you trialed any other varieties? Because we were talking about Italian tomatoes versus Australian tomatoes. Is the San Marzano hype is it true? Are they really good? Is it not worth the cost? Because like this can of San Marzano was 4 times the price of this tomato. So the varying prices ranges here, and it's like, is it just, can you find good quality tomatoes? Can you grow your own? Can you buy them tinned rather than getting them from Italy, rather than getting them from a specific region? Is it all just a little bit of, as in we would say in Australia, a little bit of wank? Like, is it all a little bit of like overhype? Mutti is my favorite for all canned tomato. Okay. I love to use my stepbrother's pizza oven, but that would mean going to my stepbrother's. Let's just get you your own. I think Santa may bring us a pizza oven for Christmas. What are you looking at, Grump? That's exciting. Welcome in if you're just joining us. I'm just in the back making coffee. It's pretty boring in here. Oh, I was going to make a French press this morning. I forgot. Oh well. Okay. So we're looking here. Let me just, now the sun's come up, I can underexpose. There we go, that's a bit better. So we're looking at, temperature-wise, $398. So I think you guys are in a bit of a wonk this morning. Let's go there. And then we might go. There we go. How about that? So the plan is to do this bad boy first. We're going to par bake it. So create basically like a focaccia, and then we're going to top that after. That's my understanding. That's what we've done in the past, but let me just figure out. Has anyone made a Detroit style or a grandma style pizza? You par bake it, right? I halved the focaccia dough recipe. I probably could have even halved it further or like reduced it further because it's for this size. What's the target temp? We're looking at about 400. We use Italian peeled tomatoes from brand Chow and the plum tomato. Okay. It's a 1-3 blend for the, okay, in that order. Nice. And are you happy with it? Obviously. Is this when you took over, is this the same like brand that they've always used? Grandma style? Hey Google, what is a grandma style pizza?
According to Wikipedia, Grandma Pizza is a distinct thin, rectangular style of pizza attributed to Long Island, New York. Typically topped with cheese and tomato sauce, it is reminiscent of pizzas baked at home by Italian housewives who lacked a pizza oven. The pizza is often compared to Sicilian pizza.
Nope, that's still wonky. Oh. I don't know if it... Does that look... okay. So let's have a look here. And I'm pretty sure you pre-cook it. It's the same recipe that the previous owners created, and honestly, I love it. You said you added more garlic though, right? Yum. All right. You're gonna go with a Gosney? Do you think like an Arc, or do you think you'd go the bigger one? I like the portability. Like that's what I would like. The idea of getting the dome would be nice because it was a bit bigger and it's got a door, but we were looking at getting a door for it so we can make some bread in it. But knowing that we can put that in the car and take it to my grandparents' house next week is amazing. It's about like 23 kilos, about 45 pounds, and it's super portable, super, super good. All right, I'm gonna turn the temperature down just a touch. Okay, I think maybe the Arc, I know the XL is bigger, it's just getting in the car with everything else. Yeah, I would recommend, I saw them in person, the Arc and the Arc XL. They don't look much bigger, but you just get that extra little bit of space. It's like, I would recommend it, but especially for the cost, it's only a little bit extra, but yeah, you'll know your space and what have you got. It's something that you got to think about. Did you end up buying the gauge? I did, yes. It says the oven, it's beginning to go into the low gas territory. So we'll probably use I think 2/3 of a bottle. Oh, that was my face in front of it, wasn't it? Oops. What was I saying? So it's going to cost us $40 for a new tank. I think that's what I said to you guys, $40. It was $79 for the bottle and then $40 refills, I think. We've streamed, this is our 3rd stream. We've used it 4 times, I would say. 5 times. 5 times. Yeah. Totally worth it. Yep. Okay. So, I should have checked this before. I just assumed you par bake it. Because that's what we've done in the past. This guy's using San Marzano. Oh, he's raw dogging it. All right. Okay, we need to come into poll in chat. Do we par bake? Do we par cook, pre-cook the base for a Detroit, grandma style? Or do we just put the toppings on top and go for it? What do you think? What do you think? I'm gonna grab some ingredients. So we're gonna do, I don't know. Why not do both and see the difference? We can't, because we've only got one focaccia dough. Raw dog it. Okay. I could use, this is just a higher, this is maybe a 75% hydration, or no, maybe 80% hydration, whereas the pizza dough is a 68% hydration. Okay. Oh wow, that is chopped, yeah, finely chopped tomatoes from Mutti. Then we've got, or if you're cooking at 420, if you par bake it will overcook. Okay. Okay, so that is Mutti. You can see the nice colour to it, but nicely chopped. A few seeds in there. And nice, even texture. I like that. So might need to get some tape and put on there. This is the Italian diced tomatoes from Woolworths. This is diced tomatoes, so you'll see that the texture will be chunkier. Bit of a deeper colour. Deeper red colour. This is a bit more vibrant. And Multipulpa is the best chopped tomato you can get. You reckon? Urgh. Great. Good one, Lauren. Then we're going to go in with, this is Annalisa. This is the one I use pretty frequently. And again, this is diced. So we've got finely chopped, diced, and then this one is diced. Oh, much richer color again. Like very, very pink to then more like a light red and then like a deeper red here. And then last but not least, oh, let's look at texture. Chunks. I do have an issue with this. I often blend it when making sauces because it's very chunky. Let's look at this one. This is still a little bit chunkier, but in between, I would say, the mutti. And then last but not least, this is San Marzano DOP from Annalisa. So same brand, but then this one is just a San Marzano variety. I'll show you how we make sauce next week. I was watching you were making some on stream, I'm pretty sure. You're putting the spices in and stuff. But I'd love to see the whole process. Okay. And then this is whole tomatoes. One. Look at that. Maybe we could keep some of these seeds and like plant our own plant. Okay. Brighter color, kind of similar to maybe the diced tomatoes. Not as bright as them, but you've got the whole flesh with a little bit of sauce in there as well. Okay. So what we're gonna do is look at the ingredients. I don't think I've ever bought whole ones before. I don't have neither, never. Okay, so starting here, mutti was the first. So the ingredients in here, made in Italy, 99.8% tomatoes, salt, only Italian tomatoes, GMO free, once open, keep refrigerated and consume within 5 days. So it just says 99.9%, 99.8% tomatoes and the rest salt. So like that's it. Tomatoes and salt. This one here, this is the cheapest out of all of them. I think it is about $1, maybe like 95 cents or something for Italian diced tomatoes from Woolworths, which is like our generic chain. Tomatoes, 60% tomato juice, acidity regulator, which is citric acid. Okay? So like this is, you could just have this blend, like that just says tomatoes. It doesn't break it down that's tomatoes and tomato juice, but this is just saying like it's tomatoes and 60% whole tomatoes chopped up and then filled with juice, which a lot of them do. I know that like I've seen videos of San Marzano, they put whole tomatoes in and then they top it up with juice. Annalisa here is diced tomatoes, 60%, tomato juice, 40%. Doesn't say about salt, doesn't say about citric acid, okay? Then this one here, San Marzano. San Marzano whole peeled tomatoes, 65%, tomato juice, 34.5%, acidity regulator, citric acid. That one there, okay? Is there a lot of salt in these tins since you can get salt reduced? Salt in this one, I've spilt stuff on my shirt already for the day. 120 milligrams for mutti. Interesting. Yeah, okay, so 120 milligrams here. 20 milligrams. Let's go per 100 grams. Yeah, 120. 10 milligrams here, so less salt. 10 milligrams here. And that's why muti is tasting good for you guys, because it's got more salt in it. And then 1 milligram here. So 1 milligram, 10 times as much, 10 milligrams, and then 120 times as much salt. It sounds pretty crazy. It's only 120 milligrams, but it's not much. But yeah, 120 milligrams compared to 1 milligram here. So that's why it's tasting better for you. It's got that salt in it. We're going to add salt anyway, but this has way more salt. Multi. Interesting. Okay. And that's only like, what did it say? 0.2%. Yeah. Okay, so let's have a taste of all of these. So we'll go. It just tastes like tomato. It's fresh. Definitely, I don't know what to compare it to, so I don't know what to say. Oh, that's got a little bit more acidity, blander flavor, not as rich. Like comparing the cheaper brand to the Muti brand, this tastes like dull, a little bit more dull, whereas this saltier, definitely saltier, but it tastes a little bit richer. I don't know if you would get a similar texture, but we should blend all three of them probably, all four of them. Okay, this one here, I think this has the most pleasing color, but I don't know if deeper, richer is probably not beneficial. This maybe has been cooked. It has a richer color. If you go here, oh, they're all three, a little bit different. This is a little bit waterier, but has a fresher flavor. And then let's go here. This juice, I think you need to blend them, because the juice in there, the tomato juice, is tastes like water. It's very watery. I don't know, I like this Muti one, but I think that it's because of the salt. They're not on an even playing field, so let's blend them. But I don't really, I don't think one is any better than the other. Microwave whole tin of tomatoes, delish. You just built different, Nita. You just eat a whole tin of tomatoes? Most Italian traditionalist places worked in the younger years would use Italian brand crushed tomatoes and water it down slightly because you don't want it stealing from the overall flavour. Interesting. Then they would add oregano, thyme and basil. We're going to add some oregano, a little bit of chili flakes. I've got some basil here and some salt. That makes sense, watering it down. Just a touch to thin it out. Tin tomatoes were served with every dinner growing up. Wow. Okay. So, some people like the big chunks. I do not like chunks of tomatoes on pizza. This is definitely the thickest, I think, so far. The Annalisa. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, did anyone know that blending them changes the colour and makes them more watery? I don't know if it's still on sale. I totally forgot about it until this morning, Grumpy. I sent it to Exceed and said, like, can we have a discussion about buying this? I don't want to do that, do I? And then he said, show me the immersion blender. And then I didn't get it to him. I think Prime Day is still happening. All right, so they're roughly the same texture now. I would say that the San Marizanos are like, even though I blended them a really small amount, it's like Muti have maintained their texture because of them being chopped. This has got smaller, whereas this is like almost like soup. Like it's really gone quite, I don't know, like, oh, there we go. Maybe it's just from the bottom. It's just very wet. Can someone check if Prime Day is still happening? I need an immersion blender. Okay, so now let's try them. To answer your question earlier, the seeds in tin tomatoes are probably dead due to the high heating process. Damn. We need to get some tomato plants. But we can try. Let's just get some of them. Let's just get some of them out. It's still on? All right. So I got a day or so to like talk to Exceed. All right, there's a seed. Okay, I don't know. I'm not a connoisseur. I like good food, but I don't think I care that much. That is more acidic than this. Like, I like the flavour of that. I like this one, Italian diced tomato. I don't know more than the Then the Muti. That I feel like you've got an unfair advantage because it's got salt. I'll put some salt in all of them. We'll go from there. Okay. Let's go with how much salt? Like oven temp 420. It's all the way down, so it's good. We're gonna get going. This is drying out, but it's growing. I gotta grate some cheese. It's looking good. I might just chuck some oil on there just to keep it from drying out. If you're just joining us, welcome to the pizza party. Fridays we make pizza. We talk about all different toppings. Daku, do you have a favourite topping? Do you have PTSD from making so many pizzas? There we go. Speaking of Daku, just reminded me of, for some reason. I don't know. You just reminded me that I need to draw a winner. I don't know why. I don't know why. You still love making them? Nice. We have a competition that I need to draw today for everyone that participated in the community goal for the pizza oven. Everyone loves pizza. I have an outdoor wood-fired. What kind of wood? Wood-fired? Like a homemade one or like a branded one? Okay, we're gonna go with. I'm so excited. Sorry, I'm just talking really quickly. I'm just very excited about today. Let's go with, I'm going to go 2 grams of salt. No, I'm not. I'm going to do a proper amount. Like 5 grams. 5. Muti's going to have less. Muti's going to have 4.5 grams. Because just to try and like make it even, because it's got so much more salt than others. Muti get reprimanded. Built-in handmade stone, nice. Okay. And what's your favourite topping? What do you like to make? Are you like a traditionalist with the margarita or the pepperoni? I don't add any salt to the base sauce. Alters too much? Okay. I like salt. I feel like people don't add enough salt to their life. I know that people like the vibrancy of the sauce base. Okay, 5 grams. Bang. Okay. Then we're going to add in some basil. Capricosa with chili, maybe spicy sorpresa. Oh, yum. Sounds good. Okay. So we're going to go 2 leaves. 2 leaves. 2 leaves. And then kind of like roughly 2 leaves there. Okay. Then we're going to make pesto a little bit later. How big is the pizza oven? It's, I think 16 inches wide. You can fit a 16-inch pizza in it. But we've kind of done like 12 to 13-inch pizzas so far. We haven't gone that big yet. It's a Gosney Arc XL. It's fantastic. We love it. All right, salt. We're going to add a little bit of chili flakes. My favourite pizza 2 days ago, prawns, calamari, feta, pesto feta, mozzarella, garlic. Yum. And then we'll add some oregano. There we go. Like that. It's pretty decent size for a home pizza. Yeah, it's fantastic. Alfresco Factory do DIY kits that I have. Oh, very cool. The width is 20-inch, depth is 24-inch. Thanks, Nido. Yeah. So you can, I was watching someone make a 16-inch pizza, but we don't have a 16-inch peel, so it's like hard to get it in and out. You'd have to get a wider peel. We just bought a new peel, hopefully coming today, but you know, no doubt it will come after stream. But this arrived. This arrived today. Earlier this week, so we get to use it today. This is a turning. Paolo is a big boy. He is. Paolo the pizza oven, if you're just joining us. We named him. Okay. So we're gonna do another little blend, I think. Exceed, if Exceed is watching, this is what's wrong with it. It's got a big crack there, so anytime you blend too much, you have to hold it, but like it comes off. That's why we need a new immersion blender. So there's a big crack. So it's only what is it, $80? Okay. 85, nice. Oh no, hold, it's gone up. it was, that means it's gone up because there was a $10 coupon code and it was down to like 70. It's like $69.99. The similar issue with joining pieces is that has died all my stick blenders. Single piece blenders are so rare now. I hate single ones though. I don't have an issue with it cracking because I understand. I've had this for like 2-3 years now, maybe 2 years. I like them single, like to break apart because then they have different attachments. And you can put them in the dishwasher. I hate single stick ones, like the bar mix. Just need some duct tape. Yeah. I know. But that would... Then you can't really put it in the dishwasher. Let me be a let me be a little bit consumeristic and say it's broken. I need a new one. There we go. Try not to blend it too much. I would say, honestly, the San Marzano are the wateriest. Again, we might need to do San Marzano versus San Marzano, but like this is like soupy. Oh, the flavor is really good now with the salt and the basil and the oregano and the chili. It's like leveled it up. Yum. That is so good. We didn't add any garlic though. We didn't add any garlic. We should have, but. Oh, yum. Okay, this one. Oh, it's good. You really should try adding a few anchovies or capers to that sauce, then blending. Gives an amazing taste and you'd never know they were anchovies. Heck, taste authentic. Okay. Well, one of them I will. I'll add an anchovy. Now that tastes too salty. Even though I added less salt, I think it tastes very acidic. The mutti. Like these taste a bit sweeter. I'm gonna say, ooh. I thought this was gonna be my favorite. The Annalisa one. It's a lot of flavor. They're slightly different, but I don't think there's enough difference that you would know. I think I like between these Italian one, these diced Italian from Woolworths and the Annalisa ones. I use the woolly ones for pizza. I don't think there's much difference. Like, between these two, this one is the same company. This one's San Marzano. This is like Italian tomatoes. They taste pretty identical. There's just a slight change in like acidity because of like some have citric acid, some don't. Like, I don't think it really, the colors are slightly different. Like this is really red. This is more of like a pinky color. This is the darkest red. But like, I don't think it matters. We'll try them baked. But I don't know, guys. I don't think there's... I think it's about what you put in them. The tomato is the base. Any of them locally produced. I didn't get any locally. I thought that I had them in my pantry. I thought I had Australian tomatoes. Turns out I didn't. So we'll have to try this again with some Aussie ones because that's what I want to think. Like, look at. Is Italian worth it? We have a really great soil in Australia in different locations. And like I think Australian tomatoes are really great. Sometimes though, it's really weird that imported tomatoes are cheaper than local produced. Like Italian diced tomatoes, I think are cheaper than the Australian diced tomatoes. Okay, let's have a look. Once you grow your own tomatoes, you will bottle your own sauce and never get tinned again. But then I have to set up a garden. Hell's bells. Do you want to come over and do that for me? I don't know where to put it. I'd love to do a whole backyard renovation and like set up a garden, but I just don't know where to put it. Okay, I'm getting cheese. Okay, so I did something last night without you. I cut up some mozzarella and dried it off with some paper towel so it's not as moist. We've got also some semi-firm mozzarella. We've got our cheddar. We're going to do some parm. There we go. What's this? Oh my God, I've got chunks of cheese everywhere. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, preparing the soil every year is a biatch. Okay. Put this away again. So, this is fresh mozzarella, but I just cut it up last night and just put it on some paper towel just to take some of the wetness away. Still very fresh and yummy, but I just didn't want it to be too wet. That was a tip that I saw online, just so that it's not making your pizza soupy. Okay, so this is mozzarella. I probably should do this on a plate, shouldn't I? Oh God, please don't. Oh no, it's still warm. Cool. This is our pizza plate. What temperature we're in? Okay, so I think one day, there's so many possibilities. Every week we're doing pizza. So I'd like to try some different types of cheese, some like Provella, like provolone. Hello! This is my fate now, hello. Okay. What cheese do you guys like on pizza? What have you tried? Usually we just do like a tasty aged cheddar and a mozzarella, but we're gonna add in some parm today. I hate grating cheese. Buffalo mozzarella is my favorite, yeah. So from my understanding, mozzarella, the mozzarella cheese is traditionally buffalo, but then if it's fuori del latte is if it's made from a cow. It's the same process, but if it's cow's milk. But a lot of people I think it's mozzarella, like cheaper mozzarella is just sheep's milk, but it's just not cold, the fiore del latte anymore. Is that right? Bocconcini for me, small mozzarellas for you, yeah? Hell's bells, what is the translation of bocconcini? Chini's like small, right? But what does like boc? You don't like gorgonzola? I bought gorgonzola blue cheese to go with, I was thinking we do a pear, and blue cheese pizza. Thought that would be good. One of the biggest misconceptions I think about pizza is that you need a lot of toppings. Like you get a lot of variety, but you don't actually need a lot of quantity. You don't use as much as you think. Like cheese, like this is already gonna be too much cheese for the 6 pizzas that we're making today. I got a salad shooter, electric slicing doodad. Oh, comes with a grating blade. never use anything other than cheese. Nice. I could get the KitchenAid grating attachment out, but then I'm gonna like pick it up, go and get it. Like, so I was just like, this is easier. But that sounds amazing. Parmigiano Reggiano, grated with a drop of water, makes a nice sharp cheese. Grated with a drop of water. With a drop of... Interesting. All right. So a bit more of a larger grate on the palm today. Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmigiano Reggiano. Having an additional excuse to buy fancy cheese has been a bonus weekly pizza. Nice. Okay. So, with this, here we go. Ladies, legends. All right. It's on 412. Looks good. So, wet fingers. Put some oil or just some water. You just want to get a little bit of this going. You want bubbles, but you don't want too big of bubbles, okay? Beautiful. What are you making? Pizza! Welcome, Bam Bam. All right. Some mozzi on the bottom. Bit of palm. I had to do a liner of baking paper on this because it's got a false bottom and I was worried about the oil going inside there. Okay, like that, I think. And then we're gonna go in, today we're gonna use the San Marzano. We might do all four, we'll do 4 in each corner. What do you think? We've got to remember which corner's which. Okay, San Marzano, top left corner, okay? Annalisa, top right. Woolworths, bottom left. Mutti. Put the tins in so don't forget. Yep. And then this is Mutti. There we go. Beautiful. This is not deep dish, it's it's called grandma style. It's kind of like a Detroit style. Very simple, and we're gonna top it with some other stuff later. We might just get some of this while we can. Okay, I've got to keep it. The one with 1, that is San Marzano. Then we're going backwards, okay? I want more cheese though. Are you ready? Going into the oven. I'm just gonna put a bit of more palm on top. A little bit more cheese. And a little bit of salt. Why not? Beautiful. Was it the Mui? No, it is a, what's it called? Ninja, I think we're looking for. Ready? Our first time ever. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how long to put this in for. How boring. How long do you... NutriBullet. Is it NutriBullet? Is that what I'm looking for? NutriBullet. Yeah. Ninja or NutriBullet? I see it on Prime. I take it rates well if you're chasing one. Yeah, I've seen that it's got some good reviews. What's going on there? Heading out, see ya, having Indian, yum. What is going on? Okay. So I've got my heat-proof gloves. The one that I have currently, my immersion blender, I've had 2 of them, I love them a lot. $85 with a $10 coupon. See, I think that's gone up. I thought it was, when we looked at it the other day, it was, with the $10 coupon, it was $69.99. Sure, that's what I said to exceed. Because it was a not like $99.99, so then I rounded it up to, yeah, interesting. All right, I don't know, I can hear something making sounds. So, whoa, God, it's looking good. Oh my God. I don't know how long to cook it for. So it's just gonna go in there, it's bubbling. There is a cheaper one with less attachments. That might be it. I don't need, the only attachments that I want is the immersion blender. I don't want a whisk. I want the chopper, like the blender and the immersion blender. That's all I want. That was the one turn to the right. Oh my God. Looking pretty good. We're back to how it was when it went in. Yeah. Can't see me, can you? Don't worry. I don't know if you guys knew that I put the top left-hand corner as one piece of mozzarella in the right, so that's why I know where we started. The cheaper package is whisk only, okay. That was what I was saying before. When you assembled it was one way, but it's square, so keep track. All right, yeah, so I don't know if you guys paid attention. I put a piece of mozzarella in the top left-hand corner in that square, so I knew which where I started from. It's not my first rodeo, it's my 45th. Nah, it's, oh God, that looks good. Yum. All right, we're gonna go one more turn, I think. Looks bloody good, guys, looks bloody good. Do you want to see? Needs to be, have you been paying attention banner? Yes. $10 coupon are still available for the NutriBullet one. Okay. Okay, I bought one. Good timing to pop in stream. Hey, love it. All right. I won't. Can you guys see? We'll bring it in so you can have a look. But I think it's got too much of a wobble. Like that's what it's looking like. It's got still a bit of a wobble, so I wouldn't say it's ready yet. Looks bloody yummy. What do you think, Chess? There we go. Maybe another like 2 to 3 minutes. Better than what I'm having for dinner. Okay. So let's make our pesto. I did make a little bit. I wanted to make a pesto, but then I also wanted to make like a basil paste. Just salt, basil, and olive oil. So this is what made me go to the shops, because I bought 2 batches of basil, 2 plants like this, put them in some water, didn't put them in the fridge but left them on the bench, and one of them dried and they went a bit sad, so I tried to blend it and that's all I got from 2 plants. So let's have a look again. I'm just hesitant of getting too burnt on the top. Yeah, okay. Turning the temperature down a little bit. Pushing it more towards the back. Okay. So, basil in here. Beautiful flavour. These were two packets for $5.80. My basil plants all died after, because of the cold weather, so in summer we'll have more fresh plants again. Like that. I thought that the one that you the blender that you sent me was Nutribullet, was Ninja. Maybe I was looking at the wrong one. I looked at Ninja, I'm pretty sure. Let me see what I sent to Exceed. Is there a Ninja immersion blender on Amazon? But then I thought I clicked the link that you put in Discord, Grumpy, so I don't know. Okay. This here, if you want some basil oil, you literally just blend basil with olive, like a nice extra virgin olive oil. But let's take this out now. And then strain it. Oh, that looks good. Guys, look at that. A little bit dark on top here. That looks good. Yeah, it was definitely Nutribullet, okay. So how do I tell that it's cooked or not? All right. So that's the way it began, because that's the one in the corner. It's a big air bubble, I think. Just pop that. It's a bit juicy. Seems to be pretty cooked. Probably could go a little bit longer. What I'm going to do is turn the flame off and put it in there and just let it sit. This is where you would have the door, and you would just leave it in there with the door. There you would just have the door, and you would create like an oven situation. Ninja don't have one. Okay, so it must have been that. I just realized we are on stream 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, are we? Today's stream 1, 2, 3, 4? Really? Oh my God. Welcome to stream 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gone so fast. 7 years, and tomorrow it will be 7 years and 3 April, May, June, July, 3 months. 7.25 years. Olive oil. Look at that. We're making history, guys. There's the first ever 1,234th stream of Molly. I didn't put enough oil. It's not blending. I moved, because we weren't using the Vitamix very much, I moved it out of the way. And now look, I'm over here. That's 3.3 years worth of streams you did in one day. Okay, so this is like just like basil oil. Getting some sushi, yum. Okay, so this is pesto without the garlic, without the parmesan, without the nuts. But it's still just a really yummy, great way of just having on pizzas. It's so yum. Need some salt though. It smells really good. You can freeze this and then it'd be like an amazing addition to like pasta sauces or whatnot. Yum. Then it's gonna go here. I should put this in a jar, but I'll do that later. Beautiful. So now we're gonna go basil. I don't really use the stalks. I don't know if you can, but I never do. I just use the leaves. Like that. This is where you would use the food processor attachment, but I'm too far gone, so I'm just doing this. Okay. Me. Okay, we're going to add about 4 cloves of garlic. Romy. One big one. Working on long-term storage options for my garden. It would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah. It's unfortunate, like even, I was thinking of getting like a hydroponic, you know, one of those little like benchtop hydroponic, like herb grower things. I thought that would be pretty cool because like my basil, it only grows like half the year and it doesn't like sitting on a, inside in a pot. I can't get it to grow properly. It's on, is it? Is there one on my wish list? Oh, I haven't checked that in ages. I didn't know that was there. That would be really cool to like have indoor herbs. All right, peeling the garlic. Who likes garlic? A few of your items on the wish list are on sale, okay. You checking out my wish list, are you? Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna need more oil, so we're gonna run back here. The oil. Like this, and then you top up this. I'm gonna have to get our pizza out now. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I didn't tell you because it was over and done with before, you know, I had the opportunity to get excited. I invited Belgor. My brother was gonna come and stream. Oh my God, this looks good. But then he was locked in for like 2 hours and then he had to cancel. Look at that. Look at that. What do we think? Saucy, cheesy. Okay. Let me just finish this pesto off. Let it cool down a bit. We'll get it out. That looks good. It's a little bit charred. I think we just needed, the oven was a bit high. But we fix it. Oh, that's good. And then, look at this. Okay. Look at that. All right, and then this one where I put the basil leaf, that was the top left-hand corner where we started with the sauce, okay? Just so we remember. Okay, salt. A little bit of salt, because we're gonna add parmesan, remember? So we don't need to add too much. All right. Exceed, get ready. We're nearly ready for you. If you can hear me. Do you like your pesto blended? Do you like it chopped? I like it to be pretty smooth, honestly. Are we gonna go pine nuts, almonds, or pistachios? What do you think? Now I can add more basil in here because it's all blendy. Pine nuts, pine. I'd like to do a variation. We can do that later with pistachio and the almond. Fate was saying that in their stream in their kitchen they do walnuts. Walnuts would be good. Creamy, not as expensive as pine nuts. Okay. Walnuts are delicious in pesto. Yeah. Do you want me to call you, is it Amber or Fate? Or what would you prefer? Pine nuts. Pine nuts, pine nuts.
Delicious.
Delicious. Hey, thank you so much for the 500 bits. That was very kind of you. Pizza Fridays, either. Okay. I'm going to toast to take this over a bit. I'm going to get that sliced, but I'm like in the middle of something. Okay. Pine nuts here. Just get a bit of colour on them just to boost the flavour. Basil pesto, make it yourself. It is so much better than what you find in a jar. Honestly, you will be shocked. Like, I like basil pesto, and I don't make it as often because you need more ingredients and whatever, but it's just, every time I buy it from a jar, I'm disappointed. Okay. Push this out the way. Let's get our got to figure out how to get it out. Chock full of fillers, yeah. But it is more affordable, I suppose. Oh, needs to be a bit taller, but looks good. The fresher the basil, the better. Oh, guys, look. So I said this has got a false bottom. That's why I had to put some baking paper in so the oil didn't spill out. But it looks like it's done a great job. Let's see if we can transfer it to here. There we go. Our first ever non-Neapolitan style. And these are good because you can make these in bulk and you pop them in the oven and they're good for feeding like a horde of people. You can do this in your regular oven, guys. You don't have to have a pizza oven for this. All right. Looks like Detroit. It's very similar, yeah, very similar. Just with not as much cheese around the edge. It's called a grandma style. Grandma slice. Look at that. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. That go all the way through? Nope. Nice. Okay, got to remember that's the one we want. Okay, we'll go like that.
Delicious.
Thank you for using your Prime. Very crunchy. Look at that. It's a bit thick. I could probably do it. I would probably prefer a bit thinner, just so that you don't feel so heavy. But exceed, here he is.
What's our first pizza?
This is the margarita style. You're gonna come on, Trim, or are you gonna stay there? Okay. So this is what it looks like.
It's a big boy.
It's a big boy.
And this is grandma style.
This is grandma style. Got to use the Prime one. I remember. I'm like always the same.
Just like Granny used to do.
So you have to have a bite of each because they're 4 different types of
Oh, do
sauces.
I? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
What's different about them? It's the sauce.
The sauce. Okay. So we're going to start with the bottom left, which is multi. Yeah, fingers, baby. Here you go. Bit hot. Bite of each is a treat. Okay.
It's good dough.
It is good dough. 2-day ferment. It's very soft and crunchy on the edges. Probably could be a little bit crunchier.
I think it will be cooked longer.
Cook longer, yeah.
Longer than pop.
Yeah, the bottom's a bit. I think this style pizza isn't really necessary in a pizza oven. This is for your regular oven. Detroit style, I think it doesn't really have a place in a pizza oven because it needs to be cooked longer, and everybody can make this pizza.
Depends which tomato.
Not right?
I mean, I have nothing to compare it to at the moment, but
It needs a lower, longer cook. Definitely Margot.
I like them.
Okay. Now this is Woolworths brand. Would you like an edge or would you like a middle? With one edge.
Middle is good.
Middle? There you
Have
go.
a plate.
I'm gonna go with the edge. Oh, I like that a lot. It's very vibrant flavour. It's just good. Like when you got carbs, craving, and this would be like good the next day as well, like multiple days later, because it's very soft. And like maybe we, or girls, that time of the month for me, I like a lot of carbs. And this is like bread overload. It's really good. You know, all of us sometimes crave carbs. What do you think of that one?
So, it's good.
Yeah.
I definitely think you would call that less authentic though. Like you can tell by the, it tastes like the tomato sauce that comes in the can of spaghetti.
Yeah, okay.
So like it tastes good, but
But
it's
it's a
not
bit
like,
as a robust flavour.
yeah, it's not
Okay.
like it would be considered like a cheaper taste.
Yeah.
Right?
This one is Annalisa.
Not like your traditional
Yeah.
Italian pizza.
This is it's my favourite flavour. They're all good, but there's not much difference, in my opinion. So this one is, excuse me, chewy. This one here, like, look at the colour difference. This one was darker, and then this is a bit more, like brighter flavour. That's the mutti. This is the Woolies. But there could also be where it is positioned. Like this is an edge piece. This is an edge piece. That's a middle piece. So it's like this is darker because it's got more like cooking.
That one's my least favourite.
Really, this is the Annalisa. Why do you not like that
I
one?
think it tries to be the star of the show.
Okay.
Like it's a very bold flavour.
Okay.
And I just feel like that's not what you want in.
I don't think they're all good.
But
Yeah.
if you're making a tomato paste, that's what you want.
Yeah. Man, if I wanted to do a 2-day ferment for my dough, I'd have to do this for Saturday. I'd have to do it now, and I'm a little tired. You literally just mix it. You don't need to knead it everywhere. Mix it. Do like a sourdough or focaccia or something. Mix it. Put it in the fridge for 2 days. You don't need to knead it. It ferments like it needs itself.
Very light and fluffy dough. Great job.
Very light and fluffy dough. Thank you. I think the basil on top is really good. I think it's a really good bit. It probably could do with some more cheese.
So my favourite's the first one.
Favourite's the first one.
This is probably second favourite. The spaghetti jam is my third favourite, and the fourth one is the last one, which is that. Cool.
So Exceed saying Mutti, San Marzano, Woolies, then Annalisa.
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
Delicious.
See that for me, I think Annalisa is my favourite, and that's his worst favourite. This is what happened last time. I don't think there's much difference. They're like, weird as it had all that saltiness. Oh, it was really good. Yum. All right. Yum. So we're going to make a pizza sandwich now. So I'm going to turn the pizza oven back on. Okay. So we're going to do basil pesto, mozzarella. I'm thinking might just try the Annalise next time. I like this one. It's not much more expensive. And I like that. I think I like the mutti as well. But honestly, I can't taste much of a difference. Beware uses my like 3-ingredient non-yeasted dough, and she loves it. It's so good, so easy. These are delicious. If you have never made focaccia-based pizza in your own oven, it is so easy. Go to my website, halve the no knead focaccia dough, and then it comes out like that. It is so good. I'll stop eating it. And the longer you ferment it, like 2 to 3 days, you won't regret it. It's better to digest for your tummy. Like longer, higher hydration, longer fermented doughs are better to digest for your, better for your digestion. Okay. So we've got garlic, basil, oil in here. We haven't had parmesan yet. Okay, we're at 292, is that right? Okay. If I've missed a lot of chat, so please repost it. What do you think? I don't know if I have to get him to try when he comes on again. We'll have to try the flavors, the raw sauces, and see what he thinks. Okay, I'm gonna, yeah, just put that in there. Do you think we should get some chicken or just do a vegetarian pizza sandwich? I'm thinking vegetarian. No worries, Beware. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, we should do this competition. You're in the competition, so stick around. 2 seconds. Let's do this now. So, everyone that participated in raising money for this pizza oven, I've got all their names here. So, everyone from the anonymous, I didn't put in here because I didn't know who they were. Kerry, Beware, and Potzler, Nido, Ed the Boomer, Kerry and Potzler, Roselli, Autumn Sky, Beware, Nido, Roselli, Ed and Potzler, and Tamina, Nido, Mary Todd, PayPal. Oh, that was, I don't know what that was from. Oh, I think it was M. Potzler, Fried, Ed the Boomer, Anonymous. This is my favorite comment. I lurk a lot, but you've been my comfort streamer for a year now. You're so kind and wholesome. Thank you for all you do. It's all so appreciated. Kerry, Nido, Hells Bells, Anonymous, Beware, Kayani, Antamina, Kerry, Beware, Beware, Anonymous, Beware, Nido, Beware, Beware, the Mollytopians, and Potzler, Liz, Beware, Iffy, Beware, Iffy, Beware, and Potzler, Stace, Ed the Boomer, Beware, Beware, Zero Dead, Beware, Idle Thought, Beware. There we go. That's only the one, like that's, I think most of them, there's a few more, but I put everyone's name in a hat. I went through from Mario and put names because there was people who accidentally voted it, like tipped anonymously, but then their name was on Mario, so I took that off. Lots of afraid on that is Beware. Are you ready? Oh, 2 fell out. Just hold that one. Are you ready? So just a little bit of something from me is I'm going to send some brownies to the winner. If you're in North America or in a country outside of Australia, you probably get some brownies and maybe some cookies, like a small lot of brownies and some cookies, just so I ensure that something will get to you and it will be, you know, not moldy or whatever, because I don't know how the brownies are going to arrive. Are you ready? Are you ready? Drum roll, please. Are you ready? The real HMC, Hayley. Hayley, where do you live? Real HMC, we'll get in contact with, look at my grubby fingers. But the real HMC, congratulations. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for supporting the community goal. Amazing. Fabulous. That's very cool. We'll get in touch in the next few weeks when the merch comes and stuff. We'll give you an order. Give some brownies. If there's anyone in Discord, want to post a Discord and tag her. I'd love to. With the brownie business and things, I have now something that I can send you guys that is edible and yummy. And I want more ways of giving back to you guys, the community, and saying thank you for all of the support. With merch as well, we might do some merch giveaways, but I'm so, so grateful for you all. And this pizza oven is just a dream for Exceed and I. And you know, it's such a fantastic thing to be able to make content with. I had the idea that I wanted one because to do pizza streams, and now we get to do it. All right, let's try this. Oh, something just moved and scared the jeebus out of me. All right, look at that. Basil pesto, have a little taste. How did the pizza turn out? It's all gone. No, it turned out really well. Look at this. Oh, grumpy. There we go. Look at that. You can get more bigger bubbles if you want to ferment it and let it re-rise again, but that's fabulous for a pizza. You don't want it to be too risen and too many big bubbles. Like that's for focaccia, that isn't for pizza, but look at that. You can make this in your own oven. Focaccia dough. The focaccia recipe makes 2 sheet style. What I do, if you live in Australia, beware, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for staying around. The focaccia, this is from Woolworths. If you're in Australia, I use these to make focaccia, or it makes 1 focaccia or 2 this size of Detroit style pizzas. So that's why I halve it. Depending how thick you want it. If you use this tin, it will make it a little bit thinner than what I made today. But I halved the base, the focaccia dough recipe, and then I used probably like 2/3 of that because I cut some off and I cooked it as flatbread. But yeah, you can make it in, I don't think you should make this in a pizza oven because you need it lower temperature, longer time. It's crunchy on the outside, chewy. Yum. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna add a little bit more this and a little bit more salt to our pesto. Okay. So we're gonna do a pizza sandwich. It's got a name, but I forget what it is. Are you calling it a community giveaway that Hayley won? It is the Pete's community goal giveaway. Community goal. Community goal. Giveaway. Everyone that participated in the community goal. It's not a calzone because it's not, you'll see, it is more folded over. It isn't really sealed. Okay, so much mess. Okay, next thing is just gonna prepare tomatoes. We're gonna have tomato, basil, pesto, or maybe some Nuja. Have you guys ever heard of Nuja? I was gonna do chicken, but we're gonna do tomato, pesto, mozzarella cheese, and Nuja. Nuja's like a salami, but that's like a paste kind of thing. This is what it looks like. I just got this from the kind of gourmet store. I don't know how to open it. 315. All right, so we've got some time for it to warm up. Never heard of it. Okay. See if I can open it. Spreadable salami. Yeah. They don't make it easy to, like, there we go. Oh, I like that. That peels off. That's good. No. Use it as like a sticker. Okay. I haven't used this brand before, but basically it's like this. It's like a salami sausage, and then you spread it out. So, hey Google, what is Nuja? It's like a spicy salami. You can slice it. Nduja, there we go. There you go. So, you kind of just like that. And some's a bit thinner than others, but look at that chili oil on your fingers, Calabrian chili oil. And you kind of just break it up like that. It's very good. So, I'm going to make this thing first, and then we'll build it as a sandwich. So, I need my launcher. Ooh, it's a bit spicy. We need semolina flour. Looks really red for a salami. It's just the chili oil in there because it's a spicy salami. Okay. So I add a little bit on my peel like this of your semolina, but then move everything away. We need more space. Okay. Then I really love these. I told you guys, these are stainless steel pizza pans from Amazon. I have to find them and link them to you because Amazon Prime Day. I think they come in a set of 6. Pretty good price. They're dishwasher safe. They're fantastic. We bought them to put in the pizza oven, but we're just loving them for like ingredients like this. And one of the main reasons I like it is to put the semolina in to build your dough when you're ready to stretch it. So these are our 2 doughs, 2 of the 6. Cutting boards, what's your thoughts on cutting boards? Teak wood. I don't know how to answer that because I'm kind of, I like plastic because of the cleanliness of it, and you put a dishwasher and it's like, but I'm worried about being made aware of like the microplastics that like every time you cut, you're adding microplastics to your food. I do like wood. Acacia is good. I'm not too familiar with teak wood, but you should get something, if you're going to chop on it, it should be end grain. That's the biggest takeaway. If you're going to use wood, you need to make sure it's end grain. You need to be cleaning it, wiping it, and then sanitizing it with like lemon and salt, and then re-oiling it regularly. Okay. So here, like that. And what we want to do is this is oiled, but we want to try not to deflate it as much. This works really well because it's the right size. And we're just going to try and get under here, like that. Try and pull it out, not to deflate it. Flip it upside down, not there. It was meant to go on the other plate, but okay, just transfer here. Okay, so I've been learning a lot about this, still getting better. But what you want to do is work your way around like this, pushing the air to the edges, and then doing this middle bit after so we don't get too thin. Pushing to the edges, keeping those nice air bubbles, like that. Cool. Okay. And then you can just grab from the sides here and rotate, but you want to make sure you're not pressing down on the edges to then deflate those beautiful air bubbles that we've just created. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. So as I mentioned, this is going to be a sandwich. So what we want to do, perfect shape, nice and round, hey? But pity we're not going to use this as a pizza because we're making a pizza sandwich. So what we're going to do is just put oil in the middle like this, like that. This is going to kind of prevent it from sticking to itself. You could put, it's probably a bit too much oil actually. We're going to put some cheddar and some mozzarella in there. And a little bit of parm. There we go. And then what we're going to do, make sure it's kind of even. We're going to flip it over on itself like that. And if it moves, it'll fly off, which is what we want. We're going to go over to, this is good. Are you ready? This. Beautiful. We're going to punch you guys in a bit. I'm going to use my new tool. Oh. Probably a little bit too much semolina in there at the bottom, but a new little tool. I don't really know how to use it very well, but turn the heat down. Look at that. Look at that. You can see in there. That better? Oh. Oh, this is like, oh. There we go. It's like a whole different like tool to like turn around and flip it. Nice thrusting, thank you. Look at this. Look at it bubble. So you can take it out if you want, and you're finding that like if you want it to open up a bit more, you can kind of make sure it's open. It's looking pretty good. So the closer it is to the flame, the more it will get kind of, the crust will cook. But the good thing about this is that it goes over the top, so, and it'll arch over and then hits the other side as well. So you got your cooler zone will be in the right, but then also towards the front will be cooler as well. And you'll see here, with some nice colour on the top, so it's nice and cooked. I think that's looking good. Look at that. Looks fantastic. You get the hang of it after a few dozen times. Yeah, no worries. It's more of a pivot than a move, yeah, for sure. It's a bit awkward with like it being that shape, whereas what I think maybe is that if it's round, you can like, it will move better. But whereas it being this shape, it's a bit awkward. Okay. What do you think? Neighbour must love the smell of pizza. I don't know if they actually notice. All right, so we can pop that. Just got a bit close. Oh, look at this. so we're gonna, the idea was chicken, but it's so big. I'm gonna use this, what's the sauce? We'll use the mutti, because his favourite was the mutti. Got a little bit of this sauce in there as well. Cool. And then mutti is the winner. No, not real. I don't know because we're both. I like Annalisa. Mutti, I don't know the cost of it at Woolies. Does anyone know the cost of mutti? I didn't buy it at Woolies. I bought it at a grocer, so it was more expensive there. I know it's pizza day, but have you tried making naan? I have, or not a proper naan yet, but I thought that will coming up. We'll use my naan recipe. There we go. Some tomatoes. Definitely shad. It's, the only hesitation is that it takes like 30 minutes to heat up. And so that's like the, do I want to, you know, I'm conscious of gas for like not doing it on stream. But by the time if you do my recipe, my naan bread recipe, by the time you actually make the naan, you can, and then turn the oven on, you can be cooking it, like by the time that it's heated up. It's pretty good. Okay. Then we want some of this fresh, $4.80 for a can of mutti. Okay. So yeah, I wouldn't go that high. For me, for every day, I like go to Annalisa. $2.30 at my Woolies for a 400 gram can. Okay. All right, we'll chuck some fresh schmutz in there, like that. Annalisa's $1.70, yes, that's my usual, or even the Woolies. Rocket or arugula, you might know it as. Pesto. I think this would be really good with chicken, like grilled chicken. But that, for one person, that's like way too much food. $4 was the whole San Marzano style mutti. Oh, okay, I didn't know that too. My Woolies, I can't find San Marzanos. I had to go to a specialty grocer. I'm not sure what any of these words are. Was this the marinara or pizza sauce you were debating? Yes. What do we think? Would you eat this? Not enough food for me. We'll put a little bit of this nuja in. How did they pronounce it? You could slice it if you want, I can imagine. But it's not. Imagine this on a pizza would be really good, but the oil coming off it would be yummy. Egg seed won't like this, so I only put it on one side. Yum. This is what I would serve for breakfast, like poached eggs. Can you imagine? Woo! $3.40 for a $7.90 can. I'm never buying them that big. I'm always buying smaller cans, like 400 gram cans. All right. Look at that. Look at that aeration. Yum. Would you eat this? Would you eat this? It's big. It's big. Mmm. Yum. Okay, are you ready? Ooh.
What do you call this one, dear?
This is a pizza sandwich. Have a taste.
Is this with your dried mozzie?
It is with my dried no, yeah, you had a little bit.
The dough looks great.
Thank you.
Well done.
I didn't put any nudger in yours, which is the salami. It's good.
It's great.
Fresh. Rocket in there is really nice. Spicy sausage for me. It's like smokiness to it. Burrata would be amazing, for sure.
I'm really impressed that with the light and fluffy dough.
Yeah. Considering how we're folded.
I'm very sensitive to dense dough.
Yeah,
So I would avoid something like this usually, but this feels
Can you hear him, guys?
a lot lighter than I would expect.
I don't know, like, this is really good. Probably because I've eaten so much of that. I do like really like that grandma slice.
Yeah.
Delicious.
No, I'm saying, but I'm like,
Oh,
yeah. I would probably like this with chicken. It's so good.
can I take this and eat this? Or do you
Yeah,
eat it?
no, you take it. The other thing, I made this, a very similar one on the weekend with roasted veggies inside from HelloFresh. That was amazing. Ed, thank you for 16 months. Thank you for being a part of the community. The pesto is so yum. And then look at this fresh, the pedal's a bit further away from me than I was expecting. Fresh mozzarella in there. Rocket or arugula, nudger. Tomatoes I could probably take out. I don't really love the tomatoes in there. I don't really love raw tomatoes in general. But very light, crispy. I'm excited for the next ones. Okay. Pesto is yum. Okay. What's next? Same for me, no tomatoes. You can hear the crunch? Yeah. Okay. What else is next on the menu? We've got Mexican street corn. So nudger just goes like that. Pop it back in the fridge. Yum! Oh, this is why, you can see why Exceed and I only want to do this once a week. Because it's a lot of carbs to eat in. Okay, Mexican street corn. We've got corn, sour cream, cream cheese. This is a recipe that's on the website that is my Mexican street corn dip. And we're gonna add that to a pizza, okay? So we need to do a little bit of prep. Move some stuff away here. Okay. Carbs are life. Malote. Okay. I don't have enough bowls. Glass bowls. I love the long handled thingy. Yes. We have another a peel coming. I don't know what I'm gonna like better.
Delicious.
Oh, thank you, Ed. Thank you very much.
For your supplies.
I really appreciate that. So we've got a metal version of like this on a stick, a metal version of that on a stick coming. This was from, no joke, this came from AliExpress. I couldn't decide if I wanted one from Gosney or I couldn't look at one. Look, I looked at all of them, couldn't decide which one I wanted. So I got this from AliExpress. It cost like $35 compared to what the Gosney one was $139. And this is amazing. Like the quality of this, it's like a nice solid wood handle. You can make it this length or you unscrew this. Because I was worried about like if one was too short or too long, but you can take it, like you can just hold it like that, or you can swap the handle so it has like a whole carrying thing, and you can just have it like that. So you can use it half length. Isn't that dope? And that came with a little like adhesive, like double-sided hook, so you can hook it onto your wall. I didn't end up getting one of the vacuum sealers. Not yet. I don't know. See, no, it's like, what are you gonna do with it? I was like, I don't know. I like the idea of having a vacuum sealer. I'd like it for chocolate and I'd like it to sous vide, but I just can't justify it yet. One day, maybe. All right. So we're gonna go to MissMollyMakes.com. Aren't we all? Everyone go to MissMollyMakes.com. Make a recipe. But we're looking for the street corn dip. So this is yummy. We're going to try it on a pizza. It is honestly the thing that my family requests for Christmas. It is onion, garlic, paprika, cumin, chili flakes, corn, fresh corn, cream cheese, a bit of ricotta and sour cream. Oof. And then chili brown butter on top. It's very good. So what we're going to do is grab red onion. Are you guys enjoying yourself? Are you liking today's pizza stream? Remember, I'm open to suggestions for the following weeks of like what flavor combinations, what flavors you want to see. Okay. It's all community focused content. All right, I'm just going to do that much. All right, so this is red salad onion. They don't sell it unpeeled anymore, so I've got to peel it. That was one of the reasons why I had a lot of red onion rather than like yellow or brown onion, was because you didn't need to peel it. I will buy something for its convenience, always. All right. Just washing a knife. Loving the weekend pizza streams. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Well, my knife is. There we go. Okay. Take the cheese away. Put him over there. Okay, into here. We might just use the same fry pan. Dump the pine nuts. There we go. We're going to need a little bit of this. The only downside to pizza streams as a viewer is not having enough snacks on hand. Yes. Rule number one. What is rule number one of stream, everybody? There we go. Rule number one is bring snacks. And if you don't have snacks, use a snack bringing app. Or eventually I'll be able to say, or buy Molly snacks. Buy Molly brownies. Okay, corn. What I want to show you is this beautiful, beautiful thing. It's called a peeler, a corn peeler, like this. And all you're doing, taking the hair off. Are they doing drone deliveries? No way. All right, so just start here like that, and you literally just peel. And it comes off like that. Clean. So good, hey? By here, Grumpy Gamer means Queensland. We'll see that in Western Australia in about 2 years. We're just getting a new train system. More like 10. What, electric? You provide, you provide. What about corn peelers? They are so good. Lady Wolf, honestly, amazing, amazing. I heard they even extended the June light bulb. That was maybe like 10 years ago. But yes, it does go past Joondalup now. People live past Joondalup. I don't know why. I don't even know why they live past the city. Guys, I am so messy. Still on steam trains in WA. Yep. All right. So we've got corn. We've got some red onion. I'm going to add a little bit of butter in there. When we were looking at buying, we had to go south to find something. I use my cheap mandolin. Okay. I use a knife, yeah. I always used a knife, but until I found this. And it's the one that I got was like $3 from Temu, and I like it. There is a better version, which is OXO, which Margot bought, and she loves it. I recently started eating red onions on my sandwiches. Red onions don't have any aggressive taste. Like, yeah, they're sweeter. They have a higher sugar content. Like past Mandurah South. Yeah, so we live around this area, around the Mandurah area. We like it. I grew up around here for part of my life. Except I lived in Scarborough for a long time. Mandurah, it's just more established. And we both work from home. It's nice. You've got a bigger block. And then when Exceed needs, he just gets on, or like both of us, we just go on the train to the city. We were in Mirrabooka. Okay. Okay. So now we need sour cream, cream cheese. I'm not going to use, we're going to do a white pizza. So I am going to use ricotta today. Just checking what temperature the oven is. So it's on low and it's at 400 degrees. So fabulous. But even on low, lowest flame, it will get higher. Okay. This isn't my favorite ricotta. I prefer the firm ricotta that you get at the deli section. But this is all they had. Mirrabooka's like that, everything was ghetto like 5-10 years ago. Armadale is even getting more expensive. Like that's where, the new Armadale, Gosnells, that's all going to become gentrified because everyone's moving more north, more west. Oh, sorry, more east. Can't move more west. Okay. So here we're going to add in our spices. So a little bit of salt. I think there's a lot of places that are dodgy. There's a lot of places, in every country, in every city. But it's like what you make it, right? A bit of cumin powder, a little bit of chili, cumin. We're going to add in some paprika. And some pepper. Love that you come back and talking about ricotta. I'm happy to share a simple recipe to make my own. Yes! I like making my own, and I saw that you do make your own. That would be fantastic. I'd love that. Yes, please, you're going to have to scale it down. Guys, if you don't know Serious Pizza Plus, can you please give the channel a shout out, please, mods? We hung out with Amber a few nights ago, 2 days ago for me, and just a lovely channel, lovely community that she's growing, and just learning about her pizza channel, like her pizza business, and the ethos of the basis of the company, of like the quality ingredients. A lot of it is made by, nearly all of it's made by from scratch. It's just really, really great. Just like very much like that connection of what we do here and what like we think about food. It's fantastic. Okay. So here we're gonna add in, I'm just doing this by memory. So if I've missed something, or I might add some more extra stuff. So add some ricotta, cream cheese. Exceed will just, whatever's left over of this, Exceed will just eat with corn chips, if we have any, or just crackers. Okay. Sour cream, like that. Ooh, this spoon is really hot. Oh my God. I'm gonna swap spoons. I wish I could toggle the pizza oven off and on, because when I stand over here, you can't see me. All right. So this is the recipe from the site, Mexican street corn dip. And then you create like a brown butter chili sauce, chili oil. It's so yum. But today we're just gonna do a Szechuan chili oil, I think. We'll see. See how I feel. This is really good, like, for entertaining. You just keep it in a cast iron pot, and just like it retains the heat. Or I put it on, keep it on a burner, and my family love it. Just with corn chips, crackers. Even though Australia Day the last few years has been really, really hot, this is what we've been eating the last few years. It is a request, mainly from my brother, but everyone seems to love it. I make this and peanut brittle, which is in our newest ebook, Very Molly Christmas, which is summer recipes. So if you're in North America, you should not wait till Christmas. All right. Wow. Probably there's less corn in it than usual, but bit more salt. I think I might do a corn on top. What do you think? Like this. Bit of corn on the floor, but it's okay. And then any bit you miss, just go backwards. There we go. All right. So, we also want maybe some coriander at the end when it comes out of the oven. We've got some more red onion and chili oil later. I think we're ready. Okay. Semolina. It's not very food safe to put the plate on top of the thing, but it's okay. All right. Here, Ben scraper. Beautiful. What temp are we at? You guys can't see. 404. Fabulous. 404 Celsius. Hey Google, what's 404 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Hey Google, what is 400 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Hey Google, what is 400 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
400 degrees Celsius is 752 degrees Fahrenheit.
There we go. That's roughly how hot the oven is. Cool. Google's on leave. Oops. Okay. So what you want to do, so from here, we're going to go around like this. Keep that little bit in the middle. Because then that prevents what I was doing before, which I've learned, is I was starting from there and pushing out, and I was making the inside the middle really thin. So I found if you go, I was watching some videos and they go around like that and then they start pushing in the middle, it evens it out. That's hotter than my giant pizza oven. Yeah. Okay. Romeo. All right, so we've got some big bubbles here. And we're gonna go. Yeah, I'm excited. All right. There we go. And so then make sure if you worry that there's like, it's going to stick a little bit, just add a little bit of extra semolina. Fabulous. Nice round. Got some aeration in the edges. So the things that I know what I'm doing is we've been watching a lot of videos. The last 3 weeks, I went from never making like a proper pizza, like Neapolitan style. We're getting better every time. Everyone's got different techniques, don't they? Of everything, of every style of cooking. But I think that you just gotta take tips and tricks from everybody, not think that you know everything. And for me, like, taking different, like, techniques from different people and making it your own. Okay. Because even though I know things with cooking, I don't know much. I don't know everything. And I don't like... I'm very, like, I'm a learner. There's a lot of people, like Serious Pizza Plus, been doing this for a long time. I'm excited to learn more from you. There we go. Every day's a school day, that's it. All right. More corn. So true. Even our pizza is different from others. Neapolitan. Yeah, technically we American bastardization, which, you know, I think that, yes, like I understand tradition, but I don't really believe there's. It's important to know where the bases come from for something like Neapolitan pizza, a lot of Italian food, but I don't believe that it should be gatekept. I feel like they should empower more fusion and styles of variation. Kelly, thank you so much for the reset for 17 months on a 17-month streak. Thank you for continuing to be a part of the community. So lovely to have you here. Thanks for being a legend. Currently preparing myself some bolognese baked potatoes. Yes. What meat are you using, TVP, or what are you using? For those that, Nito is a vegetarian. So she's going to create a bastardization of bolognese, and the Italians are going to be upset. Okay. I think that looks good. We're going to add some cheese and then get that in there. It's 404. Oh, it's done really good to stay at that temp. I probably should have done the cheese and then put the corn on top, but whatever. We'll add some mozzi. So he keeps going into meetings and I'm getting stressed that like he won't be here to try my pizza. Right. Not moving very much, so we're just gonna make sure we've just... The longer you wait, this is why this new style that I'm looking at, the new style peel, is the perforations. You build it on the bench and then you put the peel underneath. and it makes me scared. But it's, you know, it's the way that it's done makes it better. It's a bit stuck. I have found I have to use a ridiculous amount of cornmeal under mine, and it works like roller pins. Oh yeah. There's a bit that's stuck underneath. There we go. All right, so we just try and get it round again. Roundish. There we go. If it moves, it should get there. Just give it a little jiggle. Are you ready? Ooh, little bit too close to the front, but I think it's fine. So that's the excess semolina that kind of burns off, but sorry if I'm in your way, let me know. So we're just waiting for this to kind of cook underneath. So you can whack it up high. It'll start to like set it so then you can move it around. So you can't really get under there just yet. Because the front, I think I whiffed it, guys. Yeah. This front bit, it's not doing very many things. This is the worst one I've done. There we go. There we go. I just think we had a bad launch. A bit better at this. The first day using this new tool was a bit trickier than I was expecting. I bet your neighbours are so hungry. I don't know if they can smell it. Glove time. True. I'm just getting in the habit of just using both gloves because I stick both of my fingers in there. Ooh, it's looking good. Okay. I think 400 is a little bit too low because you're going to keep it in there for longer. I think like 420 is probably my good spot. Get it a bit closer. It's very plain. It's almost like a white pizza with corn. All right, so you got to figure out this guy. How do you spin him? I guess I'm gonna have to practice with like a plate or something to figure out how to do this motion. It's trickier than it looks. I'm back. Sorry, if you repeat, how many pies have we done today? This is the third. This is Mexican street corn. We've done a pizza sandwich. This is the bottom. How's it going? It's a little bit longer. We've done a pizza sandwich. We've done a grandma slice, and then this is our third one. I think that's good. Could do a little bit more colour on that side, but it's looking good. What do we think? So Mexican street corn, and then we're going to top it with some, instead of basil, we're going to do some coriander. If I can. Some lime juice. We're going to start getting started on the apple crumble, sorry. Just look, this is very boring, but then look at this. Let's add some coriander. Just takes it up a level. And then we have a little squeeze of lime juice. This is meant to be lime, but it looks like a lemon. And then I would do little dollops of sour cream. Create like a crema even. And then usually a brown butter chili oil, but are you, perfect timing, Exceed.
Only one of the shows we watched has been cancelled.
Exceed just said one of the shows we watched has been cancelled.
So give me a list of like what would be a very
Silo?
cancel versus not.
Silo, Severance,
Things would be very bad cancels.
they'll be very bad cancels.
Okay. What are some not bad cancels?
I don't know what else we're watching. Tell me and I'll rate you.
What do you mean?
I don't know what else we're watching. What else are we watching?
We're 2 seasons in, and it's now been cancelled.
2 seasons in. No, that's Jeremy Clarkson's Farm. I don't know, what is it?
It's very controversial. A lot of people don't like it. Which was cancelled, I suppose.
What is it?
Halo.
What do you mean?
Halo got cut.
Is, after any more seasons?
No, we watched 2 seasons.
And that's it?
Paramount cut it.
You fuckers, why didn't you get into Halo? It was good. Oh, the Boys is shit. The Boys is really bad. I really liked Halo.
Apparently you're the only one.
I like Master Chief. I don't like The Boys. That's shit. Mindhunter, don't know what that is. You know what they need to bring back? Sneaky Pete. That was a really good show. All right. Szechuan chili oil.
This is Mexican.
Mexican, yeah. What do you think? We had a little bit of an accident at the front here. The crust got a bit fucked.
What's the base?
What is the base?
Yeah.
Mexican street corn. What do you mean the base?
Like you would have like a tomato base.
Oh, no, it's Mexican. My Mexican street corn dip.
Okay. I'm dubious.
Why are you dubious? What, me tools? You guys better be getting photos because I got no photos today. Thank you.
Soon you'll be cutting with scissors.
I will.
Like crunchy.
Crunchy. Look at this. Look at that. It's just cut on the angle, but look at that. Soft and crunchy. Do you think Vito would be, I think he would be pretty happy with this.
Who said that?
I said to you.
Oh, hi.
You don't think Vito would like this?
I don't know. I can't.
Look.
Can't see it.
It's
No,
soft
I
and
don't
crunchy.
think the Giga.
This is the first attempt in his dough.
No, but the super authentic
Yeah.
Italian pizza man
Yeah.
would be excited for a Mexican pizza.
No, but the dough, like, it's soft and crunchy. Crunchy. It's gotta be crunchy. Pretty good. Pretty bloody good.
It works better than I thought it would.
It's currently our background show while we're on our phones. It's definitely not for everybody. The boys.
It's quite rich.
It is quite rich.
The base is quite, there's a lot going on.
Nice crunch though.
Cooked pretty well.
Cooked very well.
Great job.
Oh, good.
Definitely need the sour cream.
The sour cream and the lime juice, I think, cuts through. The crust, pretty good. Like, I don't think it's the best one we've ever done. Except I still think the first pizzas that first pizza, when we first used the pizza oven, we still think that that's the best dough I've ever made. And we're trying to replicate it. But I did a really quick ferment that was like, I made it the night before. And I used more yeast, so I think that that's kind of the play. I haven't watched much of Somebody Feed Phil past the first season, but I know Shaddy really likes it. Lynn, you like it? That's the only one I care about anymore, okay? Oh, fuck, I just bit my lip. Ow. Ow. So what do you think? How would you rate this? It's good. I think we're gonna do 2 more. I think, oh God. Corn on pizza is huge in Japan. Yeah, Hokkaido, right? In North Japan, in Hokkaido, buttered corn is huge in ramen and... Okay. Did you live in Japan as well, Nito? Okay. Next one. Homemade pizzas all the time and Elote all the time. Never thought to combine. It sometimes is like that, but then sometimes it's like that. It's good. Now been like 4 or 5 times. Okay. So, we're gonna make apple pie. And then I forgot the last flavor of... Maybe just make a margarita? What do you think? I had another flavor, but I forgot what it was supposed to make today. We did pesto. Maybe we do a cooked pesto pizza. Oh, it was white pizza. White pizza. Okay, let's make the apple pie topping first and the crumble. And while that's cooking, then we can make our white pizza. So white pizza, does anyone know what's in white pizza? It's a test. It's not really. It's like I want to make sure that I've got the right thing in my mind. What's in a white pizza? I'm going to flip this over just to make less mess. Okay, we're going to clean up because we are cleany weenies. Okay, we're very organised, astute children of... We don't have shit everywhere that you can't see. Okay, I'm gonna do something more with this basil. Bolognese and cheese. That is a good suggestion for next week or the following weeks. I don't have any beef defrosted, but it is a good choice. Remember that. Put in the pizza channel. All right, chorizo. Watch out. Good boy. So apple, do you want to do apple and rhubarb? Apple and rhubarb crumble. Carbonara pizza. Ooh. In Discord. This was a suggestion. Grumpy, was this you? Apple pie? Apple crumble? Or was it Kaz? Someone suggested apple crumble. All right. So we're going to apple and then we're going to do some rhubarb. Oh, but my mac and cheese pizza is too much? No, you can put that in the Discord. I didn't say that you couldn't, girlfriend. I'm taking suggestions. I'll take your number. I'll get back to you after the long beep. One apple's enough. Exceed thinks he's not excited for this. We're gonna have to prove him wrong. I should have more custard. If I've got more time, I'll make some custard to go with it. Okay. Mac and cheese and pulled pork. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so the thing with apples is a lot of people, oh, I was supposed to do garlic. The lip is going good, thank you. Next time we're doing garlic prawns. Okay, I need to remember to put it on the menu. Okay, a lot of people do apple wrong. They boil, when you're making apple pie, you shouldn't add extra water or much extra water into the apples because you're diluting the flavour and then you pour off the liquid. You don't need to do that. Apples got their own moisture. As they steam themselves in the pot, they'll release their juices, okay? This is the music. This music is like, I don't know how it exactly works, but like it's recorded at a certain decibel or something that it's supposed to be. I just like the tune mainly, but it's supposed to be like healing frequency or something. There we go. We're gonna add some sugar. Great for ADHD. Yeah. Okay. Pop that there. He goes on top of this guy. All right, what goes on a white pizza? We're gonna make that and then we're gonna do the crumble. Just booming. Yeah, music frequencies do a lot for various things. I use sleep frequencies quite often, yeah. How is a sleep, my question, how does a sleep frequency differ from like white noise, for instance? Is there a difference there? Mushrooms and anchovies on white pizza. Yes, you definitely could do that. Mushroom sounds good. Anchovies I'm not sure about. Okay. So here, we're just gonna add, I'm just gonna go to my site and go to crumble. Use this crumble, halve it, it's very good. I've got some room temperature butter here. So the banana, make the muffins themselves, but then also use the crumble for like an apple crumble, it's good. So it's a pecan crumble. Okay, so we want 65 grams of butter. I'm gonna halve it. Whoop. White pizza topped with calamari, king prawn, scallops. That sounds good. I would eat that. I like that. I tried anchovies for the first time last year, and I loved, and Lord, they salty, like extra salty and extra, fishy tuna. I like anchovies in Caesar salad, but I don't really not tried many other variations of things with anchovies in them. Sleep frequency isn't specifically no note or just one note. It is a music, but more so focused on certain calming frequencies. Okay, thank you. Thanks for explaining that. All right, so into here we want some plain flour, some brown sugar, and some oats. So just go in here. Oats. No, I haven't heard much of Taylor recently. Haven't been listening. No one. Not arrested. Hell of a drug. And then we're going to add in some nuts because we're nuts for nuts around here. So I'm going to add some walnuts. You could do pecans, but I'm doing walnuts. Okay. I'm just adding like a tablespoon of water, but then that's doing its good job. Probably put a lid on it, but this pot doesn't come with a lid. I'm going to add a little bit of ground ginger. One hell of a drug. Cinnamon. Anyone's suggestion for music tracks good for ADHD? Hey, you know Shock Value in our stream? He streams like space music and it's really good for me. I really like that. I've Googled space music and I really like that. Oh, put a playlist in Discord. Amazing. Okay, so this is your crumble. And I like it a little bit differently than other people because I will show you the texture I like it at. I put more butter in, so it's not like sand. I'll show you. I believe your crumble should be crumbly, but more like rocks, like rock size pebbles. Okay, hold on. I should make coffee cake. Yeah. Like this. I think I need a little bit more flour. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Like this. So if you follow the recipe on the site, the banana, this can be a full cake, or you can make muffins, 6 like the super big large muffins, or 12 kind of cupcake size. And basically you just want to break it up into chunks like that. I don't like it really crumbly, personally. If you want, I have a recipe for Dutch apple pie on the site, which is basically it's the best of both worlds between a apple pie and an apple crumble. or like you would call it apple crisp. So it's a pastry base, flaky pastry base. Apple, you could do apple and rhubarb or apple and berry, and then with the crumble topping, so good. Okay. We were talking about crumble last stream, yeah. So we're just gonna let this kind of stew a little bit more. I might put like a plate on top of it so it can steam. But this is no recipe, I'm just doing this kind of like on the top of my head. So follow my recipes are better. Actually, you know what, I planned it out properly. So what I'll do, something like this, if it's got no lid, I just get like a ceramic plate and just put it on top. I'll turn the heat off so it kind of can lock it in. And in the meantime, we're gonna do a white pizza. So mozzarella, ricotta, parmesan, I think. What do we think? What are your thoughts? I still haven't got this area planned as well. I think I want to get some nice plates so that I can put the ingredients and like figure out where I want like stations when we do pizza streams, because there's always so much stuff going on and in the way. But I can utilize this backbench as well. Like a prep station, yeah. Because he doesn't, I told him that was my idea, and he's like, why would you need, you've got enough bench space. I'm like, but I just like it like in an area, like a prep area. More cheese. What other cheeses should I put in there? I thought mozzarella, ricotta. I don't have any, oh, I could do cheddar. So like it's a quattro formaggio. 4 cheeses. I don't have any like, oh, I have blue cheese. What have I got? Mozzarella. Halloumi? Nah. And then basil oil on top. Okay. So, Romy. Okay, second last pizza. Let's go. Oh, no. Uh-oh. We had a little bit of an issue. I might need to re-bowl the other ones. They got a bit warm. There we go. This is one of my stim songs. So is that, explain to me what a stim song means, if you don't mind. Is that like to like a pump up song? I'm just going to re-bowl these. They got a little bit warm, but look at that. I don't want to deflate. Damn it. There we go. Yeah. The oven is got too warm now. It was like a proofing area, but now it's all come up to temperature. Where's my pen scraper gone? So I'm basically releasing sensory pressure. Okay. Nice. Quattro formaggio's mozz, gorgonzola, provolone, and parm. Okay, so I got. What is this song? Oh, my poor dough. It's got a little bit warm. Where did that bench scraper go? What is this song? This is different. Do you have it on what? Oh yeah, it's over there. I've got it out already. Okay. So you want to keep your, ideally, bring it up to room temperature, but the oven was, because it was so cold in here, the oven was on like a keep warm setting, and it's kind of got a bit too warm. Should be still okay. So you're stretching the gluten on the surface to kind of make it tighter. There we go. And then these two I'll probably put in the fridge. Sean wasabi. And if they deflate and they don't like come back, then they'll just be flatbread. Oh, that's fine. Let's check the oven temp. 496. Hey Google, what's 495 Celsius and Fahrenheit? There we go. So it's very hot. This oven will be great for Pizza Fridays to come. Oh, for sure. It's so good. Okay. And like I said, we're taking it to my grandparents' house next week. It's like, it's light enough that you can transport it. It's going to be so good for future use. For streams, in summer we might do like, we might actually be outside cooking and like not just indoors, outdoors like we're doing now. Hopefully by summer we have like a better looking backyard. How many pizzas are you going to have to make for that? Or I probably do, I think there's like, say 15 people, so maybe two. I don't think everyone will eat like 2 pizzas, so maybe probably about like 15 pizzas. I reckon the 15 people have been invited out of the 20. I think probably 12 people, so I'd probably do 15 pizzas. I don't know, we'll see. Okay. So we're gonna start with oil. Like that. And then we'll do ricotta. I like this. What is this song? I like this. I don't know what language it is, but it kind of sounds like Simlish. But I like it. Ricotta. And then we'll do some aged cheddar and some dry mozzie, like that. All right, is it still a white pizza if I put some basil on it? It's English? No, it wasn't. That was not English. No way. Have you messed with sourdough much? I have. I'm a big fan of sourdough. I haven't done too much pizza yet. Sitting on the opposite of standing. All right. This is our basil, not the basil sauce. This is just basil and oil and salt. I'm just going to add a little bit now and then a little bit later. What do you think? The flies are coming in the house. And then we'll top it with a little bit of stuff later. A little bit of... Oh shit! Do you normally add yeast to doughs? Give me a second and I'll read that. That was a good launch. Probably tried 7 to 8 with sourdough. Very new to baking, by the way. So you're talking about pizza or like bread in general? Hey, you can make pizza without basil? Do you normally add some yeast to doughs? When I'm making... Hold on. Let me just turn this around because it's quite hot. I burnt myself. Okay. I still don't know how to use this thing, so I'm just sliding it around, okay? Okay, like bubble. Still, like the crust is getting a bit higher than I was expecting. I'll go all the way up. Oh, one day I'll get used to this. Oh, I think we're good. I think we'll leave it there and take it out. We had a bit of a blowout in the middle. It's not as crusty as I was hoping, but I perforated it with the new little tool. So that side's good, but that's got some nice air bubbles, but I had a blowout, so I kind of had to take it out. My bad. Looks good though. Here I'm going to do, I'm going to be cheeky weeky. I'm going to put it back in, but on a plate. Because I can't stand that not being cooked. So see how here you can see the oven is burnt, there's burnt bits in there? What you want to do is let it'll catch fire and it will turn into ash, and then you cool down the oven slightly and then sweep it out. So that will, it's like self-cleaning. So good. I'll just wait for that to kind of go out. You can't put the, unless you get like a brass metal brush, you don't want to put plastic in there because that will melt. Letting the dough rest overnight is ideal for maximum rise. If that's not working, you might want to give orderlies if you haven't already. I gotta read. So, what kind of recipe are you using, Loom? Insert boiling cheese. I'm just gonna chuck it in there. We'll go a bit closer. Just so that we can get this a little bit darker. Yeah, good. Look at that. Oh, damn, I knocked the camera, sorry. Oh. Pretty good. All right. Sorry, ads. No worries. Loom, what kind of recipe are you using? And do you focus on pizza or are you making loaves?
Builds
Oh, hello.
relationships. Also,
Front page of Twitch, cool. Cool. Sourdough seems, with the feeding times and wait times and such, feel like I'm missing one little technique or something to get it right. If you, like, for me with the sourdough, if you join, I think it's still, the channel's there, Sourdough Squad in Discord. If you, with your times, like feeding times, pop it in the fridge. Like, I think initially for the first week, like week or so, until it's really active, feeding it once a day, keep it in a cooler space so that it, like feeding it twice a day, I don't think is as necessary as, you want to keep feeding it twice if you're in a hotter location. But if you're in a moderate kind of cooler area, then I would keep it like cooler and feed it once a day. There's no point feeding it twice a day if it's not very active, because then you're, whatever's there, you're halving and removing kind of like that activity. And then once it's kind of active, you can pop it in the fridge and then feed it every few days. There is, I can give you some, what I use, my technique is a little bit different to what other people do. Serious Pizza is a baker by trade, and her technique would be different as well. But yeah, especially until it's mature, you want to kind of feed it frequently. But you, like, I just find that some people who are newer, like, to making sourdough and beginning their starter, they feed it way too frequently, and there's no opportunity to build that sourness and build that kind of robustness. And also, what I found that if you want to like set yourself up for success is grab yourself, like, you can get a dry sourdough starter from someone else online, or for like, I used to dehydrate and send my starter to community members. If you want to pay shipping, I'm happy to do that. And that's like, you just add it with water and it kind of, it's dehydrated, so it kind of gives you a base and a boost. Is it okay to let it rest overnight on the counter, or it should be in the fridge if longer than, say, like 6? No, it can be on the bench. As if you're feeding it on, I think my starter is like 8 to 10 months old. Okay. Have you found that how long does it take to double in size? I'd happy to pay for some of your starter. No worries. If you want to pay shipping, I'll ship it over to you. Like I wouldn't charge for it. Okay. Are you ready? Our 4th pizza of the day, I think. Are we ready? And we're going to add some. It never doubled. Okay. All right. So I'll give you some things in Discord and we can go through it. Some basil oil. How does it go in the post? It's dehydrated. It's dehydrated, so it's it just goes as like a powder, like a kind of crusty powder. Yeah, it never had an issue. Maybe 100%, 150 at its best. Okay. Well, let's work it out. Let's chat in Discord. I might take you up on that as well. I think this looks good. We'll grab Exceed when he's ready. Let me find my cutter. What's up? Pizza time. Of course. It's Friday, isn't it? Except for next week. Pizza Fridays except next Friday. So, still looks quite nice. The crust is soft and crunchy. Nice. I like that. Happy with that. Considering it deflated so much when I took it out because it kind of got a bit warm and overproofed. I'm very happy with that. Nice bun. A little bit darker because it was a bit too hot. It was like 490. I'm going to turn the oven down. Okay. Let's have a taste. Exceed. I think he's busy. I might put some more basil on there, but I want to try it plain first. That looks amazing. Thank you. Yum. So I saw people the other day, they flip the inside in and then they do the fold. This is really short.
What we got here?
White pizza. White pizza, so it's ricotta, mozzarella, parmesan and cheddar
Oh my god.
with a little bit of basil
So
oil.
it's cheese pizza.
It is cheese pizza. We had a little bit of an issue with the
Yeah, basically a bit loose, eh?
yeah, so we had a little bit of an issue. They overproofed in here, like they were a bit warm. So, but I fixed it, and like they still look some nice crust, nice and crunchy and soft. Cheese and basil, thank you very much. I think it's good.
The flavour combination works well.
That flavour combination does work well.
How are you finding the stick?
The stick is hard to use. The stick is, everyone online makes it look so easy. It's fucking hard.
But
Like the making it like the pizza move on itself is a bit hard. I've got to work it out. At the moment, I'm just sliding it around.
well,
How would you rate that one, sir? The temperature was a bit high. It got up to 490. So that's why the bottom's a bit dark.
yeah, it's tough because the flavour combination I can tell is really good, but it's a bit burnt, so it's quite overpowering of the flavour.
yeah.
Another slice, please.
Of course you can have another slice. I'll find one that's... You want more?
Thanks.
This one.
It's a bit wet.
It was a bit wet. Because the thing is that when the, I feel like 420 to 440 is good because the bottom is hot enough that it cooks nicely. It sets it, whereas if it's too high, it like cooks it, but it's like cooked through, and then it gets like soft on top.
It's still very good, but probably the weakest today
Weakest today, okay.
because of the base, because
Yep.
of the cooking issues,
Well-
not because of the flavour combination.
The last one for today is apple and rhubarb crumble.
Oh, well, I'm done with it.
No, you have to have a piece. You can't say you're done.
But dessert pizzas are so good.
Disrespect.
Dessert pizzas are trash.
Dessert pizzas don't have to be trash. Excuse me. That looks yummy. First thing I find a Neapolitan where the crust is soft, I like the thinner and crunchy. Yeah, okay. That's what our plan is next time. I'm gonna try a New York style, like thinner, crispier, and I want to roll it out. We'll figure out how to do that. See, some of them, they're not as soft as others. Some are a little bit, like the first one of the day was the best. That was like a little, not the second one of the day. That was like a bit more firmer. I like that a lot. All right, seeing if this has cooled down a bit. I'm just cleaning just some excess. There we go. 493, so we're gonna wait a little bit. Hello, Truvesta. You eating crumbs? That's why you get a sore belly, dog. Okay, last pizza of the day. Ladies, lads, legends. Okay. There we go. I'm back for the moment. Different account. You're switching around. Okay. So, we're gonna crumble, we're gonna, the issue here is that I don't want the base to be too watery. So we could put some like starch in there. Or like trying to figure out. Oh, okay. So on your phone, which is charging, no worries. Trying to figure out, maybe do a ricotta on the base. What do you think, Chess? Ricotta as a base. We could do like a clotted, oh! What do you think about like a dollop cream at the bottom of the pizza? Or ricotta? I think I like ricotta, like the little bit more creamy, a little bit more acidic than a heavy cream. Cream cheese? The issue with cream cheese is unless I warm it up, it's very hard to spread. It's difficult to spread. I love sour cream on pizza. Ricotta over cream. Okay, you ready? Come back, pretty good. Considering. I still can't get over that you guys didn't like Halo. I enjoyed it. Poor Master Chief, what's he gonna do now? He was a pretty hunky man. But if you haven't watched a show and you'd like to watch a show that I think is really good, I liked Halo, so take what I say with a grain of salt, obviously. But you know what's really good? Severance or Silo. Oh, this is very nice. Okay, still not as airy as the last ones were, but the other ones were. Just gonna make smaller. I like the one in A Very Molly Christmas. Cheesy pull apart in the oven. No, no, we haven't done anything other than really than pizza. It's a good one. Okay. Ricotta. One thing Exceed and I are noticing, we're watching a lot of YouTube videos, and people are very plain with their pizza toppings. Like everybody does margarita. Like there's this one guy, like the Vito guy that I'm telling you about, all he does is margarita. It's like, don't you get sick of just eating that? Like have some creativity, man. There we go. Okay. Margarita with buffalo mozz with, I told you my favorite, which I nearly made again today, is prosciutto and, I almost did. It was like, I'm surprised you didn't. I make it every week. Margarita, prosciutto, when it comes out of the oven, prosciutto, and then what else goes on top? Stracciatella, or like a burrata, and then basil oil. It's the best.
So just for next time?
Yeah. Look at that. Delicious. We've got some movement on there. We've got a bit of sticking. And then we've got the crumble. Looks phenomenal already. Thank you. Grumpy, this is for you. My dedication to Grumpy. Hope that week's got better. See, this is how I like my crumble. Oh God, this is gonna be so good. Instead of custard, I'm gonna serve it with dollop cream. Can we take a screenshot of that while it's here? Take a screenshot. I hate dessert pizzas, but I think this will be good. Are you ready? I don't have any ice cream. I don't think. She's quick like a fox. I haven't really found a pizza that I like. Camera was blurry, damn it. Of course it was. What do you think? It's looking good. Okay, I don't know how to. It's like you rock it like this type thing. God, they make it look so easy. Jesus! Cool, man. Spin. I think I'm just gonna leave it in there longer and trust the process. The pizza stone is still too hot. It's 477. prefer my other tool. I get more control. I'm going back to the old faithful. Don't drop it. All right. I just want to put it close to the flame so it just gets nice and toasty. The top's getting a little bit dark. Yeah. All the sugar in the crumble, it's got a bit dark. I know, gloves. Looks pretty good though. Yeah, so probably all the sugar in the crumble. It still looks good. Smells really good. It looks darker to you guys than it does to me. He's gonna complain. Nah. Just take this little bit off. It's like a charred marshmallow. Oh yeah. Soft and crunchy. It's a good crust. Ready? Yes! Grab some dollop cream. Soft and crunchy, George. All right, welcome in. This is, it's probably a little bit too loaded as well, but this is apple and rhubarb crumble. Also very good. Hey, Mugalicious. Oh yeah, baby. Hold on. With that aeration. Yum. I got icing sugar. Ooh, yeah. And in the moon. I think we added too many toppings because it's a bit moist. She's a thick girl. Okay, see this is a tea strainer thing. What you do, you use this as a tea strainer, you put it in there in your icing sugar, and then this, see this is big brain stuff. This is living in another dimension. Look at this. There you go. And then you just open it and then just shake it out like that. Bam. The big brain move. Okay, ready? Exceedy Reedy 3000, ready for you. Nice one, I just spoon mine into a small sieve. Okay, ready? I'm ready.
Dessert pizza.
Yeah.
What is this, apple pie?
Apple rhubarb crumble. That.
And do you dust this one with corn flour?
Corn flour.
Like how you've been doing?
Yeah. And then we just added some icing sugar on top.
Okay. Looks pretty.
Thanks. It's a little bit dark because of all the sugar. Time to be big girl and clean. Hope the dinner service was good. Again, bottom was a bit too dark. Yep. Yummy though. The bit of ricotta on the bottom's nice. Probably the better. It's probably the better dessert pizza I've had.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, hot,
Oh,
hot. A bit too much toppings.
yeah, you wouldn't want any more than a slice.
Mm. I'm a fan.
Well, I still don't have to do a pizza, but it's the best one I've had. Great job.
Thank you. He sure doesn't like dessert pizza, but it's the best one he's ever had. Yum. It's good to try new things. It is. Holy dooly. We still have 2 doughs. I might see if I can freeze them. I've never frozen pizza dough before. But if not, we'll use them on the weekend. I'm skipping prep tonight so I can go shopping in the AM and get romaine spring mix. Nice, nice. Get some prosciutto. The only dessert pizza I like is the one that's spread with inner parts of a cinnamon roll. Those are good. Okay. All right. Oops, come off. Pretty happy with that. The hard thing is, I was saying this to accept, the hard thing is about this is making the dough and then the refrigeration, like the timings of it, so that, like I got up this morning at 6 to then get the dough balls out, out. Did I bowl them last time? Last night, yeah, I bowled them last, did I? No, yeah, I must have. Like, so that we can stream by 8 a.m., get them ready. They need to be, like, some of them need to be at room temperature by 9 a.m. The timing's a little bit tricky because we already wake up at 6, but I usually kind of get out of bed at 6:30. I used to. But like I jumped out of bed this morning to get them out and get it all ready. And go out and get extra basil. Whereas if you were cooking for your family, you would make them and then like boil them in the morning and then make them in the afternoon. That's what some people do. They just need to kind of be at room temperature for an hour or so that they can do their final rise. But it's a little bit tricky with stream, but I'm not complaining. Just some learning. Like that's why the dough hasn't been as good as I want it to because I'm just working out my timings for streams. But I think we're getting better and better. Molly's famous carrot cake as a pizza. That would be really good. When it comes out of the oven, you drizzle cream cheese frosting over. Ooh. What we're doing is using yeasted dough. So sourdough is yeasted dough, but it's naturally fermented. Yeah, I get what you mean. But like this uses instant yeast. We haven't. I did sourdough. I did sourdough once on the weekend 2 weekends ago, and my starter wasn't as active because it's been like I haven't kneaded it. I haven't made bread for a while. So it wasn't as active as I was used to. But this all uses, so for this, I've been doing 1,000 grams or a kilo of flour. 1,000 grams of flour, 650 grams to 680 grams of water, 25 grams of yeast, 25 grams of salt, and then 0.5 gram of yeast, instant yeast. Whereas this is a little bit different, this dough here today. This was 300 grams of flour, 300 grams of water, 30 grams of salt, and 4 grams of, olive oil, 2 tablespoons of oil. It's in Discord. If you're Crazy JD, you're a subscriber. So if you go in the Molly Test Kitchen or in the pizza channel, there's a recipe linked that I've been using, my primary one. This is 300 grams of flour, 300 grams of water, 30 grams of yeast, and I think where'd my recipe go? 4 grams of yeast. Hold on, here we go. 300 mils of water, 300 grams of water, 300 grams of flour, 5 grams of yeast, 5 grams of honey, and then you mix it together, put it in at room temperature for an hour, and then you put it in the fridge for about 24 hours. 16 to 24 hours. Then you add that ingredients to 400 mils of water, 700 grams of flour, 30 grams of salt, and 10 grams of olive oil. And then you mix that together, pop it in the fridge for 16 to 24 hours, take it out, bring it to room temperature. Then you divide it into your dough balls, cover them, and then either put it back in the fridge. It's 2 day, yeah. But I can show you a timeline that's reduced if you want. Basically, the one in Discord is like 1 day, I think. It's very easy. You just need to increase the amount of yeast and it will activate, it'll just proofs quicker. But if you want to do a slower, more flavor, easier to digestible dough, then you reduce the yeast, reduce the salt, and you ferment for a longer period of time. Yeah. All right. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do with these. I probably will keep these for next week's family streams. We'll see. I'll get Exceed to try them raw and see if he has a preference. But what pizza did you like best? We made 5 pizzas. I think, yeah. So to start off with, we have used focaccia to make the grandma slice, which is a thick kind of focaccia base with our toppings, tomato, cheese, basil, like that. Very nice. I think this is my favorite of the day. Then we did, hold on, not that one. Then we did our sandwich, so pizza sandwich, folded over dough basically, with fresh mozzarella, tomatoes, nugget, I would call it, but ricotta arugula, tomato, pesto, homemade pesto in there. Yum. That was very good. Then we did Mexican street corn, so street corn like a latte recipe from my website. And then we put that on with some coriander or cilantro, some sour cream, and some chili oil. The cheese and basil. So ricotta, mozzarella, cheddar, parmesan. Looks good. And then last but not least, our apple and rhubarb crumble. Served with icing sugar, powdered sugar, and whipped cream. What do you think? What do you think? Although it's hard to make a quote unquote like traditional, because in Australia it's really hard to find the cheese. So like you can use ricotta salata, but that's in itself hard to find. So a lot of people just I do ricotta, like plain ricotta. I'm just turning the pizza oven off. No, it's. What do you think? I think I'm hungry. What was your pizza of the day? POTD. Grumpy said the sandwich and the dessert. Uresh, you like the ones with pesto? Parmesan. So yeah, a mixture of parmesan and ricotta, right? Delicious. Today was a good day. What was your DOTD? We got any mods? Cheesy basil sounds right up my alley. Yeah. It's very simple. Unfortunately, the oven was a bit too hot, so it's a little bit darker than would have liked. It's got a bit of a burnt taste, but the issue, the more we delay, we make a pizza, we take it out, we chop it, and then we talk about it, and then we make others, and in that meantime, the pizza oven gets hotter. So trying to figure out, we're gonna get a door made or something to then keep the heat in and we can turn it off. That will also retain heat inside, but then also reduce the amount of gas used. Only if you sleep on the couch that night. Reference, Mexican chef girlfriend. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Oh my goodness. That is it again for another Fun Friday pizza party. Is there much Mexican food in Australia? Yeah, heaps. We have quite a few Mexican restaurants. Tequila, like the Mexican restaurants that do tequila and Mexican food. Kind of, there's one that's like a Mexican style, like tapas. It's like a Mexican Spanish kind of fusion. It's really good. Guzman and Gomez is one. We have like authentic Mexican, but then we also have like your fast food Mexican, kind of like a Chipotle, which is like Guzman and Gomez, or Zambreros. Mostly chain restaurants, but you can find gems here and there. We have, like in Perth, there's quite a few Mexican restaurants, like proper Mexican food. One of my favorites is called Mexican Kitchen, and they have the best fajitas. You like menudo? I don't know what that is. But I haven't been out to get Mexican for a while. There's a lot of places that don't do authentic Mexican. Authentic Mexican, but could be Latin, Spanish, etc. Similar cuisines, cooking techniques, but a lot of different. Yeah, there's a lot of places that do like your basic B Mexican. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of places where you can go and get like mole. I wouldn't even know where you could get mole in Perth, honestly. Or it's kind of like your tacos, fajitas, enchiladas, margaritas, like you're kind of more generic Mexican. There are one or two places that are a bit more regionally authentic. Bodega Underground, okay. You know, have you ever had an itchy mouth? Like, the top of your mouth is really itchy. I think it's, I don't know, from the corn or something, I don't know. We call, stuff we call Tex-Mex. Yeah. Yes, that's definitely it. Yeah. I always think of Tex-Mex as like burrito bowls, but I get that. Since you don't have Texas in Australia, yeah, Tex-Mex. What would you still call it there? You would just call it like Mexican, I suppose. I don't think many people, unless you know like more about Mexican food, it's just kind of, it's like, you know, when you talk about Chinese food and people just think of like Chinese takeaway, but there's so much more variety to Chinese food than just like that Chinese takeout that we know, but people just call it Chinese. You know what I mean? I think if you care to broaden your horizons, you would then differentiate between Tex-Mex and Mexican. But yeah, people just call it Mexican. I don't think. Look how bright it is. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. So we are out of here for the week. Let's go over to Colino is doing a special stream, last stream in this house. So they are let me remember, cocktail stream? Yes. So fun. Let's go in here. All right. Guys, please remember, please copy and paste the rate call message. It doesn't cost anything. It is a really great way of introducing our community to someone else's and representing the community. I really, really appreciate and ask that you copy and paste it and jump in there. If there's anything that's preventing you, if you want one without emotes, let me know and we can do that. But it is really fun to raid and make an impression for our community in someone else's stream. It kind of makes them feel special when you receive like raid messages and like get that like raid spam. It is quite exciting, and it is nice to receive as a streamer. So if you're in other communities and they're raiding, please copy and paste their raid call message. It's a lot of fun and it's like you're being a part of the party. So we're gonna go see Colino. He's doing Colin. I think it's just Colin. Colin is a food and drink streamer. His home bar in Austin. It is loaded. It's a lot of fun. Copy and paste a raid call message. Thank you for those who have contributed to today's stream. Thank you for the tips and the bits and all the chat. It's been a really good time. We'll see you on Monday for all things chicken nuggets. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.